I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
Yeah.
baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Shit on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'll live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings and rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings and rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst I'ma cock my nine. Mother. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine. Mother. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine. Mother.
And what is up, chat? What is up, chat? Hopefully your guys' weekend has been a really good one. Mine, on the other hand, been a little chaotic, but you know what? Name another fucking week that has not been chaotic. And hopefully you guys are doing absolutely fantastic on this Sunday. And also, hi, K-Hawk, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. I saw you stream last night. I was like, you know what? Let me go stop by your stream real quickly and go say hi, see how she's doing. Hey Mustang, you always arrive in time. You are never late, Mustang. Never say that. Oh, you're funny, Spectre. You got jokes. You got jokes. oh, Spec. Oh, I've got a funny thing to tell you because it kind of clicked in my head. You know, in our super secret DMs, right? You know that place you went to with your family? With the pictures of, all those game characters, the comic characters, all those characters, right? I was in the area. That's why I reacted with that meme. I was in the area. I could have stopped by right in there and paid you a visit, and you would have had no fucking idea. No. Why do you think I reacted with that meme? Like it clicked in my head. I'm just like, oh, I could fuck Spec. I was like, no. Spec's there for a special event. Leave the man alone. Let him have fun. But Spec, you have no idea how fucking close it was. You have no idea. Well, it was your brother's birthday, Spec. I wasn't gonna fucking disturb you guys. Or was it your brother? Or it was somebody's birthday. I don't know. But I wasn't gonna disturb it. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna bring that chaos to them. Let them have their fun. Oh, you'll see me eventually, Spec. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Anyway, chat, I got a bit of a public announcement to make. Guess what is coming? Well, basically, the open beta is going to be available October 28th for PlayStation. But Yeah, yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds open beta is going to happen on October 28th to the 30th for the PlayStation people. I mean, just imagine having to pay for exclusives for a fucking beta. PlayStation is fucking desperate, bro. But no, for the rest of us, that don't want to pay for the exclusive and we'll just be gladly to wait. We're going to get it through October 31st through November 3rd. And your boy's excited for this. I cannot wait to play fucking Monster Hunter Wilds. I've been dying. I've been like hiding in my corner. Like, I want to play. I want to parry some monsters. I want to send them back to the Shadow Realm where they belong. But I know that B-52 is going to get me. I know he's going to be in this game. I just know it. Oh, shit. Nice, G. Nice. But anyway, I thought I'd make that little public announcement. And, I just want to warn you guys ahead of time, too. This week is going to be kind of a bit spicy with content. I'm going to be covering a lot of topics. And if you guys haven't been paying attention on Twitter to what's going on, I rarely post that shit to my fucking community my community tab because I don't want to spam people. God knows everybody else does it. I will be covering the rich shit that's going on. I wanted to stay out of it, but I said, nah. You know what? I think it's time for the gloves to come off. I think it's time. Oh, yeah, that pony that wanted to platform Frit. Yeah, there was no fucking way he was going to be able to do it. I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about Sumo, Mr. Blue Abidoo Abida. Yeah, there was no way he was going to fucking be able to do it, mister. Not especially like he said he's going to submit like 28 claims. You know what? Okay, for shits and giggles, chat, should we watch Frit's video? Should we watch Frit's video on the copyright? 1 for yes, 2 in chat. No in chat. And we'll just move on to the regular content. Tony, that's a name I haven't seen in a hot fucking minute. How are you doing, Tony? Holy shit, Tony. How are you doing, bro? Really? Fritz the cat. Nope, I am not stream sniping him. I can't believe we went live at the same time. Absolutely insane. Here we go.
PlayStation is dying and I need port ideas.
Let's make a PC Bloodborne port.
Oh my god. I think that's where I kind of got some of my editing ideas from Frit, to be honest. Kind of like the JPEG shit. I think that's where I got the ideas from. I'm not sure. Not saying, it was creative, but I think I got some influence from Frit.
Make a Spider-Man 2 PC port, hooray!
Oh, you have? Oh, you have, Tony? Yeah, I'm not really fucking happy with that dude right now. I'm really not happy with him. Just due to the fact that he just shit-talked Mixie that hard and just, Nah, you're getting it from me.
Marvel Spider-Man 2 swings to PC.
And this started all over the fucking PC port of Spider-Man 2.
Enhancements and additions.
I'm ruined. I have nothing left.
The best part about this is the PlayStation dudes were on standby, expecting Sony to announce a new piece of DLC.
Bro, I shit you guys not, they were. No, Frit's not lying at all. I was like, I saw the post of it, right? Of that they were announcing that it was coming to PC. And I was like, okay, there's going to be some salt in here. No, as soon as I click on the fucking comment section, the ponies were pissed. the fact that it was getting ported to PC and then they canceled the DLC, bro, they were pissed. Some of them were like I wish I caught the screenshot just in time though, but some of them were just sending death threats to fucking Sony and Nix's. Bro, it was wild.
And instead, what they got was the Spider-Man 2 PC port, and it's even.
Garage Griffin released BO6 review. He hates it XD.
Oh, I'm not surprised he fucking hates it. Probably not filled enough with fucking microtransactions to his fucking liking. Probably pissed as a fucking binary woman in there. Or non-binary. It's like, fuck off, Griffin. Like, honestly, like people don't fucking think about that for a second with that. Why aren't you kind of happy it's in the game? Think about it. Just think about it for a second. It's a Call of Duty game, and that's in there. Think about that for a second. Like when I was playing like MW2 like a while back, like when it was still kind of fresh, and they released that Nicki Minaj skin, I kind of reinstalled the game just to, you know, go after those players with those type of skins. Because I dislike the hell out of Nicki Minaj. I really do. I don't hate her as a person, but I just dislike her as a person, essentially. But, God, man. He was defending... You know what? I'm not even surprised.
Funnier, because then they followed up that bad news with more bad news of...
Insomniac confirms no additional story content will be added to Spider-Man 2.
Womp, womp, womp.
Rest in peace, DLC.
Get fucked! No DLC? Oh my god. So, without DLC, it's official. They're not going to fix Spider-Man 2's story. It will forever be trash.
Yep.
Death blow. No! Oh!
Yep, right there.
What?
Look, how is your spidey senses not going off right there? Why did you let Mary Jane jump right there? You are so much stronger than her. You could have grabbed Mary Jane and moved the fuck out of the way. This part right here just doesn't make sense either.
I'm supposed to believe.
How did he not just flip around immediately and move that fridge? None of that makes... I'm sorry, no.
Oh, okay. That refrigerator's too heavy for Peter to get off of. What?
Thank you, Fred.
Oh, it does bring me a big old Kool-Aid smile to my face. Oh, there's, in general, a lot of benefits to the PC port, even though the game sucks. For instance, addressing the elephant in the room, Mary Jane's chin. Well, actually, I don't know why I say elephant. It's more like a whale in a room. You could cut a bank vault with that thing. At long last, you know, gamers are finally going to be able to do what we wanted to since, well, let me just look at the dates. Oh my god, this game turns 1 year old tomorrow?
I know, same here. It is such a, like, that design that Frit made for him and Monley, I think it was him and Monley that made that design. This design for Halloween was absolutely fantastic, and I need to kind of get on my game with, like, doing some custom themes, you know?
Smile to my face. Oh, there's, in general, a lot of benefits to the PC port. These PC ports are coming out faster and faster by the year.
Bruh, it's only been like a year and like maybe some months. Now that it's all of a sudden fucking being released, bro, like I always say, exclusivity is dying, and day and date is coming very, very soon.
Here, anyway, yeah. A year ago, this piece of crap was released in a very buggy state.
Oh, yeah, that was bad.
That's a lot more forgivable than what they did to Mary Jane. They absolutely obliterated her physical appearance. Now, through the power of mods, we'll be able to make her look not like MJ.
Sup Garage, been playing a lot of BO6 and hot damn I'm having a blast. So far the campaign is really solid and MP is great. PS check Discord.
Okay, yo, Black Cobra, I'm gonna be dead ass with you guys right now. I've been playing a lot of Black Ops 6 too. And you know what it kind of sealed its fate for me last night too? Zombies. I played a lot of zombies. And you know what kind of got me hooked too? Let me show this real quickly. Let me see if I can find the file real quickly. Like, this moment is just like the moment that I had to turn on my recording. And it was just like, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Guess what, guys? Guess fucking what? Guess what Gara got? Round 11 of playing zombies. I literally got a fucking ray gun. As soon as they came out of the fucking box, I literally lost my fucking shit. And I was like, I gotta turn on a fucking session to record. I just got a fucking ray gun. I don't know what the probability of you getting a ray gun in this game, but fuck, as soon as it popped up, I'm like, I gotta record. But yeah, I am enjoying the shit out of zombies. I shit you not, Chad. I probably, recorded from 10 o'clock last night to 1 o'clock. And it's very rare for me to do that for a fucking Call of Duty game. Mind you, a Call of Duty game. Hey, Oryx, how you doing?
From Spider-Man 1, but like MJ from the comics.
Wait, it made fucking bank? Let me see this. Let me see. Generated $1 billion. It generated $1 billion in the 36-hour span. Hey, yo, I know a certain Dreamcast guy that needs to eat his fucking words right now. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? It generated $1 billion for fucking Microsoft. That's how bad. Yeah, exactly. Max, exactly. If you get me talking about a Call of Duty game, and I actually enjoy a part of the Call of Duty experience, oh, you know there's something going on that you need to investigate yourself. Yeah, in 36 hours. That is fucking insane. Oh no, Cobra. What is this? I hope there's no copyrighted music.
What's good, Gara?
Hey, what's up, Payoff? I'm doing fine, man. How are you doing? Here, you know what? I'll play this for Cobra. Damn! You know what? I'm just gonna say it, chat. This Call of Duty has just been fun. I've yet to touch the campaign, but that zombies mode is fucking fun. And if anybody wants to square up with me on that fact, fine. What the fuck ever. But that zombie mode is
long overdue. Insomniac knows they butchered her, but at the same time, I'm fully expecting Nexus mods to get
have fun with that payoff
offended and not allow people to do that. Remember, if they won't even allow you to mod out the LGBT flags to match the Middle Eastern version of the game, chances are they're not going to allow you to fix Mary Jane. The more
let's go ahead and move a little forward because I don't want to take up Fritz shit.
Idiotic progressive types running Nexus mods. But like I said, this PC port came out a lot faster than anyone was expecting. We thought we would hear about because, you know, we have no problem waiting for these ports to take their time to
wait. This isn't the... Wait. Fred! Or I should say Gar in this situation. Blue ball, there it is.
Exactly what I need to scoop, partner. Give me some of that.
Here we go, chat. Here we go. Gar screwed up.
See you, chump. What the hell?
Yeah, I definitely got my editing, inspiration
You're
from
probably
Fred.
questioning, where is Fritanga? And who is this Steven
Yeah,
Seagal
I know,
looking
Tony. I
character?
know.
I am
fucked
the
up.
replacer. You see, Black Ops 6 is right around the corner, and the file size is stupid large, so it's gonna take Fritz some time. So he had me come in here and actually make the video for him. I'm lying. He went on a 2-week acid binge and lost his mind.
You're frying, man. How much acid did you take?
The reasons don't matter. I'm just here to do my job. So, let's get to it, shall we? Earlier today, Fritanga received this
Let's make
email
sure Frit didn't get
indicating
claimed
that
on
there
this.
is a privacy
Okay, no,
complaint,
he's good. He's
and
good.
it reads, "Hi, Fritanga Plays. We would like to inform you that we have received a privacy concern about your content. Before we review the content, we would like to give you..."
Tony, if you're still here, do you remember this shit with Quantum? Bro, I remember I got this shit constantly from Quantum. Bro, I remember I turned that into toilet paper. Like, you guys think I'm shitting you? No, I actually turned that into toilet paper with his privacy complaint. Got a specially made toilet paper with the this written from Quantum. Well, not from Quantum, but from YouTube, because we all knew it was Quantum. Funny. It was funny.
And if necessary, modify or remove any potentially private information
Oh yeah, Mustang. Yeah.
within the reported content. Receiving this notice
Same
does
here,
not
Tony.
imply
Same
a
here.
violation of YouTube privacy guidelines, and no action has been taken against your content or channel at this time. Please find below the list of the reported content with the reported video timestamps. Please note that the violation may also occur at other timestamps as well as in the audio, title, video description, channel image, or background. Reported content and details.
Oh, acknowledge this. Fuck you, man.
That link,
God, I love smiling, friends.
of course, leads to a Jim Sterling video that Fritanga had uploaded a year ago, where the violation is found exactly at the 11th minute, 30th second mark. You're probably thinking, this doesn't make any sense.
Of course it doesn't, because Fred, it's PlayStation fanboys. You think they have a reason or logic to fucking talk about this shit? Or, I mean, handle this shit? Fuck no. Fuck no. Oh, Nintendo, go have fun, my friend. Please be safe out there, and I hope you have fun. You at least deserve to have some fun out there. And, hey, Nintendo, you want to know who's going to be next in the bakery? Yeah, he's next. Fritz next. I'm just going to say it. Fritz next. I'm going to get him good.
As unlikable and obnoxious as Jim Sterling can be, he would never actually go out of his way to submit privacy claims, especially over his own face, which is...
Oh, no. I know there is Femtanga Nintendo, but we're going to create creativity on him. Okay? We're not going to just do a Femtanga. We're going to do a special edition.
Is available to see publicly online everywhere you go. And that right there is because Fritz has been on the receiving end of an obsessive stalker.
Has anyone else been playing Sonic X Shadow Generations? It's actually a great game and is supremely well optimized and well made.
That's a bit of a shocker. Holy shit. I'm surprised it is doing pretty well. I just thought about like skipping that game. I'm just like, I'm not going to be moved for fucking Sega's bullshit with their poor optimization. I'm just not going to do it. Because Sonic Frontiers, ooh boy, that one was a mess.
Mega Ultra PlayStation fanboy. You're also probably asking yourself, how is it possible?
Yeah, I did see that, Tony. I was really surprised that Quantum was just like very calm in that video. I just kind of sat there and thought to myself, like, oh my god. I guess that's what therapy does for you. Fuck.
That YouTube allows people who don't confirm their identity to submit privacy complaints for different individuals.
That's what I don't understand with fucking YouTube too. Why don't they allow you to fucking verify that the person that's making that claim? No, seriously, think about this for a quick second, chat. In order to sign up for, monetization and everything, You literally have to give them your social security, your real name, and your address. And you give some random dingus on the internet not even the same fucking courtesy that is actually affecting your cash flow. And they make complaints like this. Like, we're not asking for their identity or anything like that. No, please, no. We don't want to know your identity. We don't know. I want to know IRL you. We just want to make sure you're actually the person that is making that claim. Just kind of what happened with Quantum, you know? We came to find out that it was actually Anonymous making those claims on behalf of Quantum. Spoiler alert.
Is that not technically identity theft? Yes, it is. But this is YouTube, a very broken
Exactly,
system.
Tony.
We still don't know if they actually have human employees to this day. The obsessive PlayStation fanboy in question is the one with the blue Steve Urkel picture.
Sumo!
Who you may have seen in Alex's video.
You white bitch, give me some
Don't.
Stay away from me. Get nothing for free in here, punk. Chinga tu madre!
You see, this video conveniently exists for your entertainment, but its actual purpose is to serve as video documented evidence in case YouTube is actually dumb
why are
enough
we
to
doing the
believe
Sonic
it and
shoe
strike the
shit?
channel
Oh my
down.
God.
I will have all of it compiled as proper defense for Tanga, who, mind you, works very hard. And none of you want to subscribe, so you should subscribe now, or one day you'll get a call from me from your wife.
Honestly, with you guys, Frit does do a good job on his videos, and I do suggest to go subscribe to his channel. The dude does amazing work.
To be replaced. If you don't want that to happen, all you have to do is hit the subscribe button down there. Today's
Yeah, I know it was getting. I know his accounts were getting suspended on Mister. But here's the bit of the shit kicker though in that situation. Magically, his accounts are reappearing again. That's the weird part.
Story is far too interesting to not be rewarded. You see, after achieving the platinum for playing Twitter on his PS5, this
That's so fucking dirty. Oh my God. Who made that? I know. I don't think Frit made that, but someone else did. Who the fuck did that? Oh my God.
This individual wasn't satisfied.
Oh, I don't know, Tony. I don't talk to Anonymous anymore. He kicked me from his server. Or I think he did, or I left. No, I think he kicked me from his server. I don't fucking know.
Now they want to platinum YouTube. So, for some odd reason,
Heller does.
in front of the whole world, they decided to admit to committing perjury.
How you doing, man?
Why? Well,
How you
all
doing, Thrower?
simply because Spider-Man
Or
2
Axe.
is showing up on PC.
But you can't do this to me. I
Dick Ride.
this company.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Why are you guys laughing? This is a serious issue. Take it serious. That is a very valid reason to be upset at someone, right? Isn't it? Actually, that's illegal. You can't. No, you can't do that. Really? Okay. Oh no, it's not actually. It's crazy. It's pure lunacy. The existence of PC ports of his precious PlayStation titles drove him to pure insanity. And mind you, this person has already had all their personal information leaked, and I will not post it here for obvious reasons. Just know they're bald, overweight, and in their late 40s. How
sounds about right.
How somebody of that age has all the time in the world to do what they're trying to do cannot be explained. I know it's not possible for an adult to have that much free time, unless, you know, they're retarded and live off of government assistance. I wouldn't have my gig of being a replacer if adults had that much free time. It all started when Tanga Plays uploaded an image to Twitter promoting his next upcoming video.
There
and
is.
in that thumbnail, he included a blue Steve Urkel made by AI, which, of course, is supposed to represent the jackass.
Yeah. You know what would be really amazing, though? If he really thinks that he could copyright that, he doesn't own PlayStation, doesn't earn the fucking... Actually, this would be considered a very, very different version of Steve Urkel. Look at the curvy little ears. Look at the thicker glass. Actually, these aren't just thick enough. They're a little bit shorter. His eyebrows are thicker. and the PlayStation's there, yeah, this would be very, yeah, he wouldn't survive in fucking court.
We're talking about online. And his response to that thumbnail was, "Good thing I have a copyright on Blue Arca."
Oh, I mean, they've already done it, Tony. People just abuse it because they're that fucking deranged.
And I'm just waiting for the upload. I ain't these other mofos, classic hook. I ain't taking shit down. Now, of course, many of you out there already know that Steve Urkel is copyrighted material owned by CBS. It doesn't matter if you draw him blue. It doesn't matter if you draw him at all. You do not own Steve Urkel. If Vertenga wasn't too stoned, he would tell you this. Oh wait, I think he did tell you. You dumb bum out. Get the tissue ready, you say.
Literally 1-for-1 way to snitch on yourself. They thank you for presenting us fucking evidence. These fucking fanboys are just fucking morons. They are just morons, Chad.
Low IQ individual, I'm telling you.
Now, as you can see here, this sumo fellow had absolutely no problems.
Oh yeah, payoff, yeah. 100% he could. 100%.
Sharing to the world exactly what he was doing. Going as far as to claiming any content within that video was his, which none of it is. He truly believes that he has a right to his Steve Urkel profile pic, when he doesn't. And because he is claiming his copyrighted material is being infringed upon when it's not, he could find himself on the serious end of a lawsuit. So,
oh yeah,
if
of course,
CBS
Chaos.
decides
Of
to
course.
do so, which I don't think they will unless anybody out there wants to catch CBS's attention. I'm not interested in going any...
Yeah, just like a certain quantum almost caught the attention of a certain company. Viacom almost tore that ass apart. Oof.
further. I only work an 8-hour shift as the replacer. But the very fact that YouTube can actually allow people to claim copyrighted material while not being the...
Oh yeah, NSNP, yeah, of course they do. They still think I'm a fucking Xbox fanboy, and I'm just sitting here like, I play it on all platforms, except for PlayStation these days because it sucks ass. The only reason why I have an Xbox these days is because, well, I like playing with my friends, and they haven't fully converted to PC yet. But don't worry, chat, I'll fully convert them. Convergence has already begun. Especially with one of them, too. Oh, my God. The way they were talking about, you know, the Steam sales and everything. Oh, that's when you know you got them.
Copyright owner is a system so broken, you begin to understand exactly why people complain and have videos.
Exactly, Tony. Like, one of my most successful videos was me literally shitting on Microsoft and Halo and 343 on top of that. He's an Xbox fanboy. Motherfuckers, your brain cells are fucking deranged.
Every single day, talking about it. It is simply that easy to abuse. For instance, 2 years ago, Fratanga had a video of his actually taken down by a catfish. Someone who wasn't actually the girl in the pic.
Oh shit, have fun with that, Crispy. That's going to be a bit of an adventure for you. Oh my God, Oryx.
Pictures was able to submit a privacy complaint and have the content removed instantly. No questions, no option to appeal, even though they weren't the person. Knowing this, trolls have taken full advantage and YouTube has done nothing to negate it. Of course, luckily for us, Fratanga Plays is the type of YouTuber who gets a hard-on at the idea of somebody copyright striking him. Drama he can milk for easy money and easy views, which is why he told him, by all means, go ahead and bring more attention to my video. Thanks for the extra content. And down here we can see, I am, homie, and like 40 other cons, cause they make this shit cake.
So, chat, I got something to ask you real quickly. So, I've been working on my soundboard for a little bit, and you know, I almost had a certain song, but you know, Alex took it for his own channel. I was like, fuck it. But you know, one of those moments that you're just like, you just want to facepalm and shit? Well, if you're a Halo fan, you should recognize this sound effect. and I may have to use this as a way of like in a disbelief situation. Yeah, let me know what you guys think about this. Ooh, NSNP got it. He got it. ODST, yes. Yes, some of the OG shit. Defiance of Darkness. Yeah. Except I added like some rain effect and some thundering in the back. That's gonna trigger some people. That's gonna trigger some PTSD. You know it is.
40 videos this person false flagged for privacy concerns, copyright complaints, harassment, every single thing you could name. And we're talking about an account with no subscribers, no following, meaning anybody could create an account and within the same day trigger a mass reporting. 40 videos is a lot. And thanks to the power of AI, he's more than likely capable of doing it all simultaneously.
That's where he fucked up, though. He did multiple flags. That's where the fucking YouTube system kicks in and says, oh, these claims aren't fucking real. It's just someone spamming. Yeah, no, this ain't happening.
To which YouTube will respond with nothing. This person's YouTube account won't be removed. There will be no legal action against them. But most importantly, it
Don't be
won't
surprised,
change
Fred.
the system.
Don't be surprised.
And believe me when I say this is concerning, because for some odd reason, if you say anything negative about PlayStation, their community will do everything they can to take you down, as we saw with Broken Games HD earlier this year.
Bro, fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. I can't believe he did that to Fred. Bruh.
Striking for Tanga's video, while admitting to everyone on social media that he had done it for personal vendetta and not because there was actually any copyrighted material. Working on it. I definitely ain't into all this shit. Do not press submit. Sleep tight, little bro.
Oh, he slept pretty fucking well, but I'm pretty sure you're fucking coping and seething at the fact that you oof.
Well, indeed, he should have slept tight. But unfortunately, Mr. Sumo here woke up to his Twitter account.
Oh, Broken Gamers. Broken Gamers, 110%, mister. Broken Games.
Being suspended. I'm not supposed to laugh. I'm a professional. I'm on the job right now. But it's funny as fuck. This got him seething and malding. So he ran to his second account, which was also banned. Then he ran to his third account, which was also banned. Then he ran to his... You get the point. The man had up to 6 alt accounts, all dedicated to solely replying and responding to YouTubers and content creators like Fratanga Plays and Alex.
No, Chaos, what makes you a fanboy is that if you're basically an extremist for this one console, you're not listening to criticism, you don't think this console platform can do no wrong, that's what makes you a fanboy. But if you're just an enthusiast, like, yeah, I know the console's crappy, it doesn't have any good exclusives, or, you know, like you just acknowledge the faults with the console, you're not a fanboy. You're just a fan. That's it. That's all.
All over some petty PlayStation emotions. I could not name you a single Nintendo account, a single Xbox account.
Hey, Bobby, how are you doing?
That participates in this, but I could name you up to 10 different PlayStation fanboy accounts that dedicate themselves to doing this. That is how much they battle for their precious corporation.
Yeah, you go fuck yourself too, J-Tech.
Slop and infest their games with woke messaging. And the reward they give Sony for that is an attempt to silence their games with woke.
That's a bro, I've never seen so much disrespect to the PlayStation fan base. They were waiting for so long for that fucking game.
If he dedicated half of that much time to creating content, he'd overshadow Mr. Beast in videos in less than a month.
Bruh, ain't that the fucking truth? But this right here, this was just straight up disrespect to the fucking PlayStation fanboys and the fans of The Last of Us. I might not like The Last of Us 2, but at least the fucking fan base that enjoyed The Last of Us at least deserved this. I'm sorry.
Messaging.
And they got fucking Concord. Unbelievable.
And the reward they give Sony for that is an attempt to silence any and all critics, all while Sony gives them nothing in return.
Oh yeah, I remember they tried to silence Yellow Flash. Like they copyrighted his fucking channel and everything. Oh yeah, that was the big major point. I'm just like, nah, fuck PlayStation.
Well, that's not entirely true. There is one thing he did gain in return, and that's that he's made a name for himself. Now all of Twitter is in on making fun of him. To the point that Eurogamer can't even post things like this without there being somebody in the comments section drawing a reference to the sumo character. The man truly believed he owned Steve Urkel, that he was entitled to the removal of our content. And I wish I could say there was a happy ending to this, but there simply isn't. He's back on Twitter already.
He could go fuck himself for making that comment. Like Mr. Urkel over here, nah, he could go fuck himself on that one. That is just despicable as fuck.
Saying horrendous things like bringing up Josh the editor's sister in this tweet, which I don't even want to repeat. Can't nobody hold me down. Twitter is my world. You bitch niggas just live in it. Indeed.
Nope, I'm gonna wait for it.
It would seem that Twitter is a PlayStation fanboy's life. I don't know why, but they are all
I'm not
like
surprised,
this.
Judge.
Every
We're all
single one
human.
of them. PlayStation is like the Gucci brand for them, and they are willing to harm anyone or do anything to get their hands on it. And if there are people that don't think it's cool, they will try to silence you, have you removed, or make some insanely heinous remarks, all over the sake of a plastic box that will never be able to love them back like they desire for their father to. It's been one hell of a story. This sumo character will run free and continue to try and mass false flag us because he is a flagget. It's all that community knows how to do. In the last 3 years that Fratanga Plays has been covering this content.
I don't know what Mustang, or Judge, what exactly did Flash do?
He has received an insane amount of death threats, false flaggings, copyright strikes, attempts at doxing, like no other community.
No, Bobby, we're not kidding you, bro. These motherfuckers are terminally online. They would rather fight you personally over the fact that, you know, you're insulting that they're PlayStation. It's just so fucking stupid. It's just so fucking stupid. No.
Whatever it is going on over there must be studied because it solely comes from them. Fratanga must be doing something right on this channel. How else do you attract
that shit was
such an
disgusting,
insane fandom? Either way, this has been The Replacer. I don't know how long I'll be doing this gig for, but tune in to the next episode. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you so choose to, and we will be...
Yep. Go support Fred, chat. Like, honestly, go support this man. Man does fantastic work. I'm gonna post it in chat for y'all to go and, you know, subscribe to him, show him some love, tell him Gar sent you. So there's the link, chat. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do Harmon Smith next. Fuck it. Fuck it. Nope. Nope. Keep going. Keep going. All right, chat. All right. So we're going to do Harmon, you know, next, of course. So we can either do the one about Elden Ring, or we could do the one about, you know, Baldur's Gate. Which one sounds good? Hey, Darkness, how you doing, man? Yeah, you know what? No. So yeah, let me actually, Spec, are you available right now? Like, there's something I want to like show you guys about Harmon. where we kind of drew this conclusion about him, especially for me, right? Like, watch this. We'll do both. We'll do both, G. Don't worry about it. I was just saying, like, if chat wants to do the Elden Ring take first or do the Baldur's Gate one. Okay, no, don't worry about it because we're just going to do this real quickly, Spec. Don't worry about it. So I want you guys to look at
They do look lighter.
Look how normal. Okay, just it's so fucking weird to watch this. If you don't talk about like Nintendo and, you know, do these little fights with fucking Harmon seems fucking normal. Watch.
It's been 20 years, but I finally got around to it. I finally bit the bullet and done something I haven't done in a long time. Buy a new pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Holy crap. Oh, man. I've been playing a lot of Master Duel, but I don't even remember why I stopped supporting the TCG, because I do think it was just a case of not being able to keep up with, like, all the new releases or know anything about it really, or especially not having anyone to play with. So, like, I never really lost interest in the TCG, but I did kind of fall off of it. And it is...
Chat. It's kind of hard to believe. I know. I don't think Harmon has friends at all. Or at least ones that want to keep him sane. It's kind of sad, though. I think that's why he kind of outlashes a lot. And he just seems so fucking normal in these videos. If he's not talking about Nintendo and wigging the fuck out, Harmon just seems normal. Isn't that fucking weird, though, chat? Exactly, Path, but no, he's just vibing here, you know? He's just vibing. That's all Harmon's doing. It is weird, and oh my god, if I ever met Harmon in real life, I'd challenge him to a duel. Like, I mean this. Anyway, back to dunking on him. I just wanted to show you guys that it was interesting to see it, you know? So fuck it, we're doing the Namco Benkai lays off staff because of Elden Ring and Tekken 8's massive failure.
What's this? What's this? What's going on? I thought Elden Ring was one of the best-selling games ever made. I thought Shadows of the Erdtree was a shoo-in for Game of the Year. I thought that this game was a monumental success story that would carry Namco Bandai into relevancy for years to come.
Now, I want to see this real quickly. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Bandai lays off employees. By laying off employees to cut costs, it's easier said than done in Japan, where incredibly strict labor laws are making it near impossible to fire all the work employees, where layoffs are a rarity. Canceling some game projects and shuttering existing ones has helped, but facing the employees banished, reassigned to ODS are left to nothing behind. The goal of sticking someone in an expulsion room is to bore or shame. Oh my god. Bandai Namco, as for its part, has denied that its engagement in trying to bore people. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Garage, do you have link for one Bill Cott I can't find?
Wait, what do you mean by that, Devastator? It died again? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, what the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? It died?
Same thing happened again. The stream for me ended even though you still are streaming.
What the fuck? Bro, it's gotta be YouTube. I'm sorry. I cleaned out I fucking mass factory reset my whole PC. I got a new router, got new lines in, and it's saying it fucking ended? Like, I even have the failsafe in this right now saying that, if my stream ends, that it could, the stream completely stop. It has to be fucking YouTube.
I thought the manga was super successful. I thought.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Who has a manga? Elden Ring?
Harmon is as delusional as non-perfection, the unnatural selection.
Oh, yeah, 110%.
That Namco Bandai and FromSlop had a very good partnership, and that nothing
Retro.
would
He's talking about Elden Ring and fucking Tekken.
ever go wrong between them. Ha!
That wasn't me, Chad. That was Harmon.
Of course not. Like everything in the AAA sphere, it was nothing but a big cope. Namco Bandai is actively laying people off. Keep in mind,
I wouldn't say actively laying them off. It's more like they're fucking forcing them to leave. Jesus. Also, wait. Hold on a fucking minute, Harmon. What was it? Is from software. See, there's a bit of a problem right there, Harmon. See, it's a partnership. So no, Elden Ring isn't a failure. What the fuck are you even talking about? Elden Ring's a failure.
the narrative for Nintendo right now. 10 years ago, Satoru Iwata took a massive pay cut to avoid having to lay people off. And people...
Yeah, that was pretty fucking cool of him.
These days will try and tell you that, like, oh, he had to do that because the Japanese have laws in order to protect themselves from laying people off, to protect their employees, right? Iwata had to do it. Well,
No. Yeah, they do have laws to protect them from that shit. But, you know, instead of, like, dealing with all that shit, Iwata decided to say, you know what, I'm taking a pay cut. Fuck this.
Look at what Namco Bandai is doing, and you see how actually laying people off in Japan works, right? You force people to voluntarily quit by shoving them into a room and giving them nothing.
Kinda off topic, but here's the truth about Dragon Ball's future Super is returning. Its manga has already been confirmed to continue. Dragon Ball has surpassed its all creator for it to ever die.
God damn, it died again. Oh my god, this fucking stream. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my streams lately, bro. I'm gonna have to fucking just rip everything apart.
Thing to do. Namco Bandai is showing signs that not all is well in their company, and it's well deserved. Well deserved.
And with Bandai, probably not, but not from software. They are just they're just partners. That's it.
As much as there are things I like about Namco, right? There are games that they've put out that I've enjoyed. There's no denying that they are a train wreck of a company. You know, screwing up Tekken, Soul Calibur, like everything they've worked on it's just been a complete disaster. You know, this is the company that Nintendo acquired Monolith Soft from, and they've become one of their biggest subsidiaries. Namco has been struggling for a very, very long time to remain relevant, and
struggling. They've been doing pretty good on their fucking sales, Harmon. What are you going on about, bud? No, seriously, they've been nailing it recently with their games, and especially fucking, what is it? I keep forgetting if it's Bandai. No, it's Capcom. Never mind. But Bandai's been doing perfectly fine. Now, do they need to release more banger games and have a better catalog? Yeah, but they're doing just fine.
They went all in on the Tekken stuff. You know, they went all in on trying to get one up over Nintendo, trying to undermine them at every opportunity, putting out really bad RPGs, doing everything they possibly can to try.
What bad RPGs have they released? No, Harmon. What bad RPGs did they put out? Bandai Namco RPGs. Let's see. They released Sparking Zero, and it's been absolutely fucking successful. They released Gundam Breaker 4. They released Bandai, what was it? Oh, Isekai is a Slam. Jesus, they need to stop shovelwaring this shit out. Sandland did pretty decent, for what it's worth. God Eater did okay. Code Vein did pretty decent. But yeah, Sparking Zero, nah, that's where they got their oomph at. I'm sorry, Harmon. Like, you ain't winning that one.
And keep themselves relevant in the mainstream. And it does feel like...
I swear if this guy says anything crazy about Sparking Zero, I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh,
BTW, I hope we get mods on Sparking that are not just reskins.
Oh, we are. Don't worry. It's on PC, unfortunately. But hey, Casey, how you doing?
For the past 10 years, the only thing people have ever said anything nice about them is that, like, oh, well, but they published Dark Souls. They're the greatest ever. Like, Namco is so irrelevant to the success of Souls that most people don't even really bring them up.
No, that one had me stupefied.
Regards to the franchise, most people like talk about FromSlop as its own thing, as opposed to like just being the developer. Well, I mean, they publish their games in Japan, but worldwide, they've traditionally had to rely on Namco Bandai for this.
Oh yeah, I bet you had a long day. Fuck, Casey.
Namco Bandai is struggling right now, and I do think.
How are they struggling? How are they struggling, Harmon? No. I want the sales figures for Sparking Zero. Nope, screw that one up. $3 million copies. 3 million. 3 fucking million, chat. In the first 24 hours. It blew Xenoverse's fucking backside out. Literally within, what was it, 24 hours, it took him a week to get to 1.5 million sales on the Xenoverse. It got them 3 million. People were hungry for this fucking game. Hell, I was one of them. I bought the fucking expensive edition, the $100 one. Don't at me, chat.
This is because of the failure of Tekken 8, the failure of a bunch of other
Good luck
things
with that,
they've
Spec.
done, and it is very, very well deserved. Let's not mince words here. Let's not pretend otherwise.
You know what you could have made a video on? You could have made a video on about Ubisoft struggling. Holy fuck, chat. Is Ubisoft struggling? And I love to see it. I love to see that company crumbling ever so fucking slowly. Oh, it brings me fucking joy to watch Ubisoft crumble. Now, granted, I don't want, them to lose Assassin's Creed and Splinter Cell. I mean, granted with that, but fuck, Ubisoft has been fucking up.
Like every other Japanese subsidiary, Namco Bandai has been going woke. They've been pushing a lot of crazy microtransactions. They've been releasing unfinished games. They've been doing everything they possibly can to try and milk the consumer dry. To the point.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. Can someone explain to me in chat how exactly they went woke? Like, I don't understand that. I don't.
Point where you honestly cannot respect them at all. People have to acknowledge that Namco Bandai is one of the studios that absolutely should go under, right? This is a studio that really needs to suffer, really needs to struggle, and it's not cool to hate on Namco Bandai.
Harmon, you're struggling to get a sentence out, buddy. Please, for the love of God, edit your videos. It's not going to take you too long. Maybe it'll take you like 5, 10, 20 minutes to do it, but just do it for the sake of your own audience, bro. Please.
Right now, most people go after like Square Enix or maybe Capcom, but it can't be denied.
Why? Because they're talking shit about everybody else and they're fucking... Yeah, welcome to fucking what females do by themselves, well, as a group, when they're by themselves. Congratulations. Like my own girlfriend doesn't talk shit to her girlfriends behind my back, but she fucking does it playfully. Like, come on.
Gar, can you mod Mario on Ultra Instinct Goku?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I have it on console.
Sorry, Gar, I sent my super chat right when stream died.
Oh, fuck, you did? What was it, bro? Well, I'm at least happy for the people that enjoy Super that's going to continue. At least that'll make them happy.
That this is a company that really should have...
Oh yeah, Tony, I remember that
been a driving force in video games for the past 40 years. But they just have completely bungled every opportunity to keep themselves relevant, to keep producing good, high-quality content.
Harmon, they literally released Sparking Zero. Did you not see that game coming? The game is selling Ubers for them right now. Yeah, sure, they have a little sprinkle of DLC in there, but that's how it's going to keep them there, okay? Not to mention, good fucking God, how much money they're going to make off of that? Oh my God.
To keep supporting Nintendo platforms, right? It's one of those things. It's just...
Probably not coffee.
Why
Probably
should
not.
I ever respect what this studio has
I own
done?
Sparking on my PC for the mods and on PlayStation for my friends. I hope we get the Super Anime next year after Diama is done.
Yeah, I never understood Diama at all. Like, why was that necessary? Like, I don't know. I saw Diama, and then I saw the character shrinking. I'm just like, oh, okay, why? Just, I don't know. I just say fuck it. Let people enjoy what people want to enjoy.
What exactly are we losing by seeing all of this talent being laid off. Again, if this leads into less FromSlot games getting produced, I'm all for it. I believe FromSlot has expanded to the point now where they're going to publish their own games overseas, which hopefully they struggle with, and hopefully they start going bankrupt as well.
Why were you hope for them to struggle like that? All Bandai Namco needs to do is fix up their fucking games, because let's be honest here for a second, Chad. That fucking Sword Art Online game was absolutely fucking terrible. And that JJK game, oh god, that looked absolutely fucking terrible. I don't know why Bandai Namco thinks that's even a good idea to make.
FromSlot is a one-trick pony. Once Souls goes under, the entire company goes under, right? But Namco Bandai is one that's been subsisting entirely on
They
its
do,
legacy
Key. They do. They
forever.
need to.
Like, they haven't put out anything good. So the news doesn't really surprise me at all.
Sparking Zero. Elden Ring. Tekken was a good fighting game. Anything else, Harmon?
But it just goes to show you just how much of a weak position that the majority of Japanese third-party devs are in right now. Right? Traditionally, they subsisted off of leeching off of Sony's mainstream appeal, but now that that's been ebbing away.
How have they been leeching off of Sony's main appeal? Bro, they release anime games. That's what people know Bandai Namco for. Oh, look, this Sword Online game's coming out. Oh, it's made by Namco. Oh, this JJK game's coming out. Oh, it's made by Namco. Oh, look, a new Naruto game's out. Is Bandai making it? Yep, that makes sense. They're known for anime games. They're not leeching off of PlayStation or trying to...
Way now that they've spent the past 25 years not supporting Nintendo consoles, not putting their best foot forward on the market leader, not doing what they should be doing.
Okay, yeah, here's the thing though. Maybe Nintendo needs to start putting their best foot forward and give us a better hybrid console. For God's sakes, the Nintendo Switch is still using the Tiger S chip. Oh my fucking God, Harmon. For the love of God, stop capping for the Nintendo Switch. You deserve so much better.
They've found themselves in a position where everything but their most mainstream IPs are completely irrelevant, right? Nobody...
You know, if Harmon said that about Dragon Ball, saying an irrelevant IP, I could already see that comment section. It's not going to be empty. It's going to be worse than the 40K one. I know how the Dragon Ball community can be.
Really knows or cares anything about Namco Bandai anymore. And these are the guys who made Pac-Man, right? This should be a studio that... This should be a company that should be beloved everywhere. And yet, they've somehow faded into obscurity. Nobody really cares about anything they do anymore. Other than Tekken, I really can't think of anything relevant.
Dragon Ball. Literally Dragon Ball, Harmon. If you could think of an anime, Bandai's done it. Dot Hack, JJK, Naruto, One Piece. You fucking name it. Bandai's got their hands on it. Like, come on, Harmon.
They've produced in-house in forever, right? It's just one of those things. Like, and again, it's no big loss, right? It's kind of like with the Rareware thing. When you actually look at what they were doing at the time, when you saw how...
Recho, you sure about that? Let's see, what was it called? Rebirth of Souls. Rebirth of Souls. Wait a minute, what's that? New.
Guard, don't say that Harmon deserves a better console from Nintendo. He is happy eating shit as he is.
I mean, that is kind of the sad thing, though. But I mean, I will at least die on the hill to say that, you know, people do deserve, you know, better.
If Sparking Zero gets any GOTY awards, I will love to see the crying from Unperfection and Harmon. Let's hope the Switch 2 runs games at minimum 30 FPS flat. I can't handle another Scarlet or Sword.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you. But yeah, Retro, don't worry about it. We make mistakes. That's not even like good enough to label an L on it. Don't even worry about it. We all make mistakes. Trust me. You guys see me do it all on time on stream, and I just brush it off. But now if it's a big fat L, that you guys know it's a big fat L, then you know it deserves to dunk on me on that. Oh, Tony, you don't know who Unperfection is? Ooh, chat, after this, we got to show him who Unperfection is.
Desperately, the Stampers were like trying to ruin the company and then sell it to Nintendo to get a quick buck, and why Nintendo didn't buy Rareware. Suddenly, like the failure to acquire the company makes a lot of sense. Okay, I think Namco is the same way, right? Looking at like what the company has been producing and what they've been doing, yes, they deserve to go under. For how they handled Tekken 8, for putting battle passes in there, for doing what they've been doing, yes, the company deserves to go under.
There are certain video games that Nintendo has made that have put battle passes in their games. Do they deserve to go under? But Gara, Nintendo doesn't do that to its own products. Pokemon Unite has it. Plenty of microtransactions in there. Battle Pass in there. But it's Nintendo. I don't give a fuck. All right, Tony. Since this has been a while since you've been last to my channel and stuff, I did cover this guy like a couple weeks ago. You know what, chat? Give me a hot minute. Because this is who I think it is, like a political caller. I'm going to have me some fun. Yeah, no fucking call me again, you. Fucking ass lickers. Alright. God, I'm so sick and tired of these fucking people calling me, yeah, you're gonna vote for the Democrat side, and you're gonna vote for the Republicans? How about you vote for these nuts? How about that? Okay. Sparking Zero, biggest hater. Let's see. Yeah, so basically, yeah. This dude literally shits on the fucking any game that's not a Xenoverse. I shit you not, Tony. This man literally will go on fucking crazy ass fucking, what is his fucking name, man? I know it's a perfectionist. Fuck, I'm trying to find one of his videos. I can't remember Blazing? No, 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 no. Right here. This fucker right here. This fucker right here. Look at this, Tony. And he's had some really bad takes that I've just absolutely... This one right here, oh, I completely shitted on him. Just, it's like, wow, dude, okay. So yeah, Tony, if you still got your Discord, I'll send it to you later so you can see the absolute trash heap. All right, the gaming industry and their journalist shills AstroTurf for Baldur's Gate 3 while ignoring Nintendo. Just from that title alone, don't you think BG3 would absolutely put it on the Nintendo Switch, Harmon? Just saying.
It does need to be understood among the community that we cannot take what game journos say seriously. I know
Perfection the Math Selection or Paragon, heads up, he used to say the same thing about Ultimate Tenkai and said it was a better game than Xenoverse.
Bruh, you're fucking kidding me, bro. No wonder he's gotten so much heat.
This is a commonly held talking point in the sphere. It's one of the things that binds us all together, but I think people really underestimate just how corrupt and stupid game journos actually are.
We already know they're corrupt. We already know they are. We don't know how biased they are, Harmon.
Case in point, the whole ordeal about Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Oh, he's still mad, chat. He's still mad that his precious Zelda lost to Baldur's Gate 3 or Baldur's Gate 3.
How many times have we heard that this is some huge success story, this is one of the biggest games ever released, that Larian is some new AAA studio now, that it's some big phenomenon? Like, how often have we heard that? And yet, we don't actually have hard sales numbers. And a quick look at the achievements.
We don't have hard...
for the game showcases that the vast majority of the player base never got past Act 1, right? When you look at the achievements, when you compare it to the player count, it creates this really odd sort of...
Harmon. Let me okay. Harmon. I wonder how many people got past the first part of Pokemon Scarlet and Shield. No, Scarlet and Shield. What the fuck is wrong with me? Scarlet and Violet. The same fucking games. I'm getting mixed up. I swear to God. I wonder how many people got past that. I wonder what's going to happen when Nintendo implements trophies. I wonder what's going to happen. I don't know, chat. You tell me. What's going to happen? Wonder how many people are going to complete that fucking shit stain.
It gives you this impression that the numbers we're being presented are completely fake. I do believe the player counts are botted. I do believe the sales are not nearly as high as we're led to believe.
So wait. So you think they're rigged, right, Harmon? Just because people haven't finished Act 1? Do you have any idea how big Act 1 is, Harmon? It literally takes me and my friends and my fucking girlfriend hours upon hours just to get through Act fucking 1. I literally said, shit, you know, we could sit there for a whole play session. The creator, they creating our characters literally takes a fucking hour. Just by itself. You know? Top of that, we got to coordinate with each other. Like, hey, what classes do we want to use? All that type of stuff. We got to make sure the lore works with our characters. There is so much shit in that in the first, just to creating your characters. The game is so fucking good. I kid you not. Also, I want to share something with you, chat. If the fucking, you know, if this shit's not going to fucking crash. Where is Key? Where is Key? Where is Key? Gotta find that DM. Give me a second, chat. Just trying to look for it. There it is. So Key kind of gave me this idea. I'm so fucking evil, and I love it. And don't worry, chat. Don't worry, chat. I changed him from a barbarian to a paladin because it fit more perfectly with him.
A Vox Machina Baldur's Gate game would go hard.
It would, Desert. It would.
And I believe the game has trailed well behind in relevancy compared to Super Mario Bros. Wonder and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Not only those games, but other major Nintendo games like Fire Emblem and a bunch of other things that came out that year.
Oh, boo fucking who? Oh, Fire Emblem. Like, that one wasn't fucking terrible. Like, it felt like a waifu simulator at that point, but it's just like, oh my god.
Okay, like, to me, it couldn't be more obvious that Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the most AstroTurf projects in recent memory. But most...
Wasn't that Elden Ring? Wasn't that the many other games that live rent-free in your head, Harmon? Aren't they all AstroTurfed?
People seem completely unwilling to admit it. Probably out of a desperate attempt to downplay Nintendo and what they're doing, right? Most people don't even realize that...
Not everybody likes what Nintendo does, Harmon. I don't like what Nintendo does.
I forgot Tears of the Kingdom existed.
Ha! Hey, you and everybody else, Dragon. Don't even worry about it. But Harmon, not everybody likes what fucking Nintendo's doing. They don't. Some people prefer to having better performance on their consoles versus playing what, like, oh my god, don't even get me started on Tears of the Kingdom and how poorly that ran on the Switch. Good fucking god.
You know, these people have spent so much time trying to gaslight you into thinking Zelda bombed after selling 20 million units.
Wait, who fucking said that? No, I seriously want to know who said that fucking Zelda bombed. No, seriously, who fucking said that? Give me a name, and I'll make a video out of their dumbass.
That they don't seem to realize that that is more than the estimated amount that Baldur's Gate 3 has sold, right? 15 million is the estimated total. And honestly, looking at the numbers, I think that is being very generous. I would not be surprised if it was less than half that. Okay, so with Baldur's Gate 3 allegedly selling 15 million units and Tears of the Kingdom selling 20 million units at a higher price point and getting a sequel
at a higher price point. $70 smackaroos. $60 on PC, Harmon. Don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
The following year, like, it couldn't be more obvious that Zelda is in a way better position than Wizards of the Coast right now. Wizards of the Coast is, of course, struggling with people getting uppity about D&D 5th edition, woke changes.
Bro, I've never understood that, why everybody says fucking D&D has gone woke. Motherfucker, this is fantasy. You could do this ridiculous shit as any time you wanted to. But when people started to come in and started taking advantage of that, now it's a fucking problem? Like, I can understand them doing their grandstand edition. I can understand that. But, like, come on. You're telling me you never had a fucking Amazon woman with a big flopper on her and running around smacking enemies with it, being absolutely ridiculous? Come on. Come on. You haven't lived until you did that. And you hit a fucking nat 20 with that sucker? Ooh.
Larian was fired from the project, right? They won't be coming back to Baldur's Gate 4, right? Again, Larian is a one-trick pony, essentially. When you put it that, like, very, very simply, all they can do is produce...
So is Game Freak. All they release is Pokemon games. And they know they can only get away with that.
D&D clones, essentially. When you put it very, very simply. When you compare that to Nintendo's versatility and putting out, like, you know, all their variety and all of their franchises with all of their different companies, you know, third-party, second-party developers, like, the difference in quality is just pure staggering. But game journals really want to push the narrative that Baldur's Gate 3 is some huge, unprecedented success, right? As if it
Say that again, Harmon.
Is really staggering. But game journals really want to push the narrative that Baldur's Gate 3 is some huge, unprecedented success, right?
It is, though. Nobody expected this game to be popping off like this, Harmon. Not a single fucking soul. It was such a good fucking game that I bought 2 fucking copies. One on Steam and one on Xbox. It was so... I would probably bought one on my Switch, too. But, again, you know, it's not on there because Nintendo can't optimize shit. Or better yet, they don't want to release better hardware because, you know, they know for a fact when they release it, they're not going to see the same success with the Switch. Because you know why? When the big C was going around, they took advantage of it. Everybody in the household had a Switch. I want to see where the Switch 2 is going to be at in the next 10 years. I want to see it.
As if it wasn't something that they completely astroturfed into relevancy, right? As if it wasn't the Undertale of its time. And that is something that I really do want to emphasize here is...
Remember, this is the guy who thinks a 2D arcade game is cooler and harder than a 3D open world space game.
Bro, I remember. Oh, yeah. Trust me, I remember that.
Just... let's look at the games that these people are propping up. You know, stuff like Undertale, stuff like Pizza Tower, stuff like Pow World, right? Like, again...
Oh, fun games people are enjoying. They want more people to be invested into it. What they fucking do?
Some of the most garbage games in existence, right? You know...
Garbage? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield are fucking garbage, and they're the most profitable IP in the world. And it's like fucking Bandai Namco made those fucking games, Harmon. Legitimately, those games are fucking terrible.
Straight up shovelware, but because these people can weaponize them against Nintendo
Josh,
in shallow ways,
no.
These are the games that are being propped up. And I do think that...
Hi, Boomy. You came out the right time with Harmon. Oh, okay, Chad, if you don't know, Boomy's like one of my IRL friends and stuff. And she hates Harmon. She dislikes the hell out of him.
The only Switch Pokemon game that's good is Legend.
Pretty much, Desert. Pretty much.
What happened with Undertale specifically is going to be a very strong indication of where things are going to go from here. It doesn't...
That mean, yeah. You know what that means? Indies are going to thrive, and the AAAs are going to start to slowly tank. Because they overprojected, pretending that this ride was never going to end. But it's time to get off the ride, AAA. It's time to get off. The success is no longer there anymore. You hit the ceiling.
It doesn't matter if your game gets onto like top 100 best games of all time lists. It doesn't matter if it gets on like brackets for best game ever made tournaments, right? It doesn't matter how much people...
Okay, so essentially, Dave, from what I've picking up from him but talking about it, he's essentially picking out these indie games to purposely pick on them that were like big successes. I'll never understand why, But I mean, who else but Harmon, right, chat? If it's not owned by Nintendo, it's garbage.
Talk about your game if nobody actually enjoys it, right? Undertale is popular purely because it pushes a specific social message onto gamers, right?
Or just in generally, it was a pretty fun game with some pretty fun mechanics. You want and some engaging characters too. That's why Undertale was successful.
It is one of the most woke products ever made, right? It is something.
The wokest product. I thought Baldur's Gate 3 was woke. Was the wokest product. I thought Elden Ring was the wokest fucking game ever. Harmon, we're not keeping our story straight. Good God.
That was used to go after the Japanese gaming industry and to try and ruin online gamer culture, right? Undertale, to be perfectly honest with you, is the worst thing to ever happen to gaming.
Oh, Random Boy, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for becoming part of the fam. I appreciate it. I really do. Harmon, where is your consistency at? Undertale's the worst in the whole industry? Elden Ring's the worst in the industry? Power World's the worst in the industry? What, are we handing out trophies now? Participation trophies for being the worst? Come on. Come on. You know there is worse games in this industry that you can incriminate to be the absolute worst. Suicide Squad? Anybody remember Suicide Squad? Oh, that was a shit fest in itself.
Because it doesn't actually have any value to it as an actual game. Everything about it revolves around the idea that Toby Fox is some
Concord, thank you, Josh,
who just came from nothing and became super successful. Never mind that none of that is true, right?
How is that none of it's true? How do you know for a fact, Harmon? Do you have proof? Do you have any type of proof? Just like the developers of Minecraft. I forgot the name of the guy who developed it. He came up from nothing, and he got bought out by Microsoft, and oh boy, that man laughed to the bank. That man made bank.
Never mind that even like 9 years later, there still hasn't been a proper follow-up, right? Never mind that Fox was spending his time like interacting with Japanese game devs who barely know him, right? Who don't know him, right?
Oh, yeah, guess what? People in the United States don't know who Nintendo is. Some people in the fucking United States don't even know who Game Freak is. What's your fucking point?
Never mind his like LARPing as a celebrity, right? Never mind like just the slow, like gradual decline in relevancy of the original release and the growing realization among its audience that the follow-up is never ever going to live up to it, right? Like again, Undertale was a complete and utter failure.
Imagine if Nintendo released better hardware, would Harmon be singing a different tune? Seriously though, Nintendo should stop playing it safe.
At this point, Random, yeah, they need to. 110%. I'm so fucking sick of it. I miss games that were just kind of like fucking weird. Like Astral Chain. Oh, I loved Astral Chain. They took a chance with that. They also took a chance with Damien X Machina. Yeah, Damien X Machina. I love that they got creative with their shit. But they're just playing it too safe with like the Mario games, the Pokemon, the Zelda. I'm just like, can I get some dark gritty shit? Like, come on, Nintendo. Let that family friendly fucking gatekeeping shit go for just a little bit. Give me something dark. I know you have it into you.
Because Toby Fox was not able to
It is NSP.
catapult
It is.
his brand into relevancy. Right. He had an already established fan base, online fan base, because of his involvement with Homestuck, and that's what led him to have the following that he did, right? Larian is in the same boat, right? They are in tight with game journos. Larian was on board with...
Prove it. I want some proof that they're in bed with a journalist. It's not like they didn't work extremely hard on the project that they were selling to us. Come on. Come on, Harmon. Like, Harmon, it's like saying, Harmon, like, if you had one of your books sold on Amazon and you wrote it, like, extremely well, and then we see you next day on the Oprah show where they're talking about your book, bro, would we say that, you know, your fame to glory was an absolute fucking nothing burger? Bro, come on.
The message, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the most woke games ever made. So, of course, they're going to, like, rally behind Baldur's Gate 3 and try to give it, like, a bunch of awards it doesn't deserve and give it, like, really glowing reviews, even though nobody actually plays it. Like,
Nobody plays it. Nobody plays it. Hey, Boomy, how many times have we reset our fucking characters? How many times are you constantly on that fucking game looking at the mods on Xbox? How many fucking times? I'll bet you anything, chat. Yeah, exactly. She wants to get on my ass. You're taking forever. I'm like, I'm playing the fucking game. I gotta go kill a bugbear. I gotta go choke him out.
A testament to just how corrupt game journos are that this was able to pass for as long as it did.
Harmon, I swear to God, I would love for one day to get Harmon on one of my streams and like just straight play Baldur's Gate 3 with him and see how he feels about it. We play like a continuous 3 hours after customizing our characters. I would even play the Russian roulette character selection with him. Now you may be wondering, like, what is that? Well, me, Boomy, and a couple other friends kind of like said, like, hey, we're going to do our race. We're going to do our character. Well, not our characters, but our class too. And we just had fun with that. The designed characters we came up for that shit was hilarious. Like, Boomy over here got one of the most basic, generic D&D characters. A human that is a barbarian. Oh, that shit was funny.
You want to talk dark? Type Lotion Leak, Le Paris Leak, or some of the Pokedex entries.
No,
That
Desert.
is what Harmon
Desert,
will use
no.
and then say we have Doom and NK.
God, no.
Harmon is as annoying as Sony fanboys on the Pro.
No, not my type flow, Shad. Ah. Not my type flow, Shad.
But I do think we're at the point now where people are beginning to see through Baldur's Gate 3, right? You cannot keep your game relevant by constantly going after other better games, right?
Keep your game relevant by going after other games. Okay.
Subgara, I sent you 2 vid about BO6. It pretty bad.
Whoa, which ones were it? Let me check. Oh, worth a buy? Ooh, I might do him. Griffins, though, I'm not too sure. Because I don't want to hear like, hey guys, how are you doing, man? It's just like, it's fucking boring. Exactly. And you know what? I'm going to expose myself real quickly. Hold on a second, chat. Hey, Boomy. What's the one character I always simp for in Baldur's Gate 3? Like, what is the one character I always target for every time we get into the creek? What is the one character I go after?
I'm a Feraligator fan, BTW. I love reptiles.
Nice. Well, I can see why you would like Feraligator. Exactly. I go after Karlach. Even Josh knows too, because I never shut the hell up about fucking Karlach. Bro, I aggro the fuck out of Karlach. And every time I play with Boomy over here, literally, I shit you not, I literally say, like, every time we get to that one bridge, like right before the jack, what was it? Not the jacks, but the whatever the hell they're called. I keep forgetting what they're called. I literally ask her, can I go get Karlach? I want to go touch Karlach. I like Karlach. I want to touch Karlach. Jesus, Josh. It's gotten to the point, too, that Boomy over here challenges me to go romance the other characters, like Shadowheart, Lizelle.
1 year later, and he's still salty over BG3.
Of course he is, Gale. Of course he is. Oh yeah. Let's not even talk about our what being her first playthrough of the game. Oh, chat. She's seen some shit that I did with Karlach. As soon as she saw the cutscene starts playing, she immediately leaves because she knows what I'm going to do. Yeah, Crispy, it's been a year. It's been about a year. And you know what? I think what I'm going to start doing, chat, to be honest with you, if I do get some more free time, I think I'm going to start doing community gaming days. Like, we'll do like Halo, BG3, COD, just those type of things, just for people to enjoy, you know? I know definitely next week on Saturday, I am going to be streaming Monster Hunter Wilds. Boy. I mean, Retro, to be honest with you, yeah, I'll do fighting games too. I mean, I'm not the best at it, but I'll do it. Fuck it, I'll do it. Oh, he is still a pillar.
You can't just keep trying to talk about Baldur's Gate 3 by attacking Tears of the Kingdom. Like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is more successful than it. Not only is that...
Who's saying that? Harmon, please show me the post or a video saying that. Please, I want to know. I got to know. Come on, I gotta know.
That not objectively not true. All doing that does...
Oh, Boomy, I've already showed them. They've already seen Harmon. I've already shown them. They already know what he looks like. Oh, Chad. She was the victim to this, mind you. She was the victim to this character. She was like very confused, like, who the hell is that? And I tell her, replace the S with an H. And she finally clicks in her head and she just starts laughing her ass off. I'm like, yeah, there it goes. She gets it.
Is guarantee that people are going to grow resentment.
Oh, no. Boomy, I'm gonna touch all the characters with that character, okay? I'm gonna go right Asterion. And there's not a damn thing you could do about it, too. And I'm gonna make sure you see it all in its glory. I'm gonna get cussed out in Spanish later for that one. I'm gonna be in trouble. See, I will never understand Booby chat. She loves Asterion. I don't know why. She's down bad. Just like I'm down bad for Karlach.
Towards the brand and towards the IP. They are going to hate the developers to the point by the time that the company completely collapses, much like CD Projekt Red has. There is
Project CD Red is still. Project CD Red is still alive. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, no. Trust me, Desert. I don't like Gale either. I don't like him. Just for the fact that he like eats up all the magical items and shit that you give him, and then he just turns into this end game that you could use to stop the boss. And just like, I understand, but I just don't like Gale. I hate Gale. I don't like him. Oh, I know. I probably pissed off some fangirls on that one.
Isn't really going to be much mourning from the community at all. Because when you get right down to it, Larian has never produced a product of value whatsoever, right? And when you look at like recent happenings, right? When you see like what the game journals tried to do with Astrobot, right? When you look at what they tried to do with that, where for like a brief period of time they were trying to gaslight people into thinking it was more successful than Mario, that it was more popular.
Okay, I gotta give Harmon that. A lot of the PlayStation fanboys were posting online saying that Astrobot was more successful than Mario. I gotta give Harmon that one.
Popular than Mario, that it was one of the best
Hey, Mustang,
platforming
welcome
games ever
back.
made, right? Actual platforming fans like laughed at that, but game journals were really running with this line.
No, bad Boomy. Bad, no. I know what you're talking about. No, bad.
For weeks, honestly, like for 2 weeks, right? You know, just like with the Power World thing, right? Like, oh, it's way better than any Pokemon game. No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Cope and seethe. Ain't nothing you could do.
I think the fact that like the audience completely, the actual Pokemon audience doesn't talk or care about Power World at all. Kind of.
They don't. They don't care about power. God, I wish Ottendo was here. Wish my favorite otter was here. Oh my God. Power World is 1,000 times better than fucking Scarlet and Violet and fucking Sword and Shield. Actually, better yet, hey Boomy, have you finished the fucking game yet? Have you finished Scarlet and Violet? Have you even finished the DLC? Oh no, Desert. I love fucking Pokemon Legends Arceus so much, bro. I even made a review on it, like my biggest review. I kid you not. If you type my name into the YouTube search engine, then put like Pokemon Legends of Arceus review, you'll see it. Jesus, Power, you're insane, bro.
Kind of reflects that fact, honestly. We're in this weird, like, declining era of the PC Master Race, where they believe they're this vast empire.
Last year, PC is declining. Previous year, PC is declining. Last year, PC is declining. Harmon, you're starting to sound like Dreamcast. Xbox is dying. Xbox is gone. Xbox has got no exclusive. Game Pass is dead. Except PC's more fucking profitable for Steam now, and yet they're still fucking around, and people are clamoring to come back. Ubisoft, Activision, motherfucking EA. They're all clamoring back. We're sorry, put it on our platform. We're going, mister. It's just so he had to do nothing. He literally had to do nothing, and they all came crawling back. That's the funny part, chat.
That can like that dictates what is and isn't popular, but in reality, they're ever declining into irrelevancy.
Fiery,
right?
that'd actually be
All of
pretty
their
cool.
Games that they've propped up, especially Baldur's Gate 3, have really failed to compete with Nintendo ones. Right? You know,
they're not even competing with them. Harmon. The only like turn-based game that they have is Fire Emblem. And the actual good one, what was that, like 3 Houses? It's like 3, 4, 5 years old. People have already completed that game. They've moved on. And they have Baldur's Gate 3, where it has more adult themes in it. They've got mods in it. They've got very well-structured fucking characters in there. Harmon. Imagine if Fire Emblem got the same treatment as Baldur's Gate 3. I know they've got interesting themes in Fire Emblem. Trust me, I know. It would be interesting to see them go down the route. It really would. But they pull their punches. They pull their punches, unlike fucking Baldur's Gate 3. That's why everybody loves Baldur's Gate 3 more.
These guys, they always want to talk about the player counts for their games, right? They always want to say, like, oh, like Baldur's Gate 3, it has 850,000 players every day. Or, oh, like, they try to make that out to be a big deal. I guarantee you that Animal Crossing New Horizons regularly has more than that.
Okay. Hey, Boomy, which game have you played more? Which game have you played more? Animal Crossing, the one on the Switch, or Baldur's Gate 3? Which one have you played more? BG3. Yep.
In the rare Nintendo WS Mario Party Jamboree, I sonser how much Harmon has sung its praises. The second game that runs well on the Switch.
Yeah, you know me and the guys, the other content creators I messed around with, they said they wanted to do a Mario Party game, and I'm just kind of sitting here like, guys, be fucking careful. Nintendo's going to be looking at us.
And that game is much older.
Wait, Boomy, what do you mean your Switch died out a long time ago? You mean like you don't use it anymore, or is it like dead? Okay, fair.
But it's one that has retained its relevancy very well. And because of the nature of the game, people keep coming back to it every day, right? Like, again...
When did, like, this was back in 2020 or 2019 when come on, guys, you can think about this. When that Animal Crossing game came out, Harmon? That's kind of died down a bit. I don't even see barely playing anymore. Hell, I don't even see Quantum playing fucking Animal Crossing anymore. That's the fucked up part.
I guarantee you Scarlet and Violet is more popular. I guarantee you that Zelda is more popular. Mario is more popular. You know, I was kind of surprised with how many people like were still playing online when I booted up Mario Wonder a while.
How can you even engage that? Nintendo doesn't even release that information to the public. We have no... Wait a minute. Okay, I thought this was the Mario where you had like ghost versions of your friends. Okay, no, it's not. It was the other Mario game I was thinking of.
Back, but the more I thought about it, the more it made sense because this game was super popular. This game was something people enjoy. Right? This game is getting new fans all the time, right? You know,
we're getting new fans all the time, Harmon. You think this is just a Nintendo exclusive thing, but it's not. It's really, really not.
I guarantee you that a bunch of copies are going to be sold this year. Now that like the initial wave of trying to downplay Super Mario Bros. Wonder has ended. Like
who is downplaying Super Mario Wonder? Who is downplaying it? I've seen nothing but praise for it, Harmon. Who's downplaying it? Please tell me.
Baldur's Gate 3 is never, ever going to have a resurgence of relevancy. You know, Astrobot is never, ever going to have a resurgence of relevancy, right? Like, again, it's just the same thing that we always see.
It's the same thing we see with you every single time. Cope and C's because it's not owned by Nintendo, so it's just X, Y, and Z. It's bad. It's like the same shit, Harmon. Get a new shtick.
These like third-party games where they get propped up, they get worshipped and then they get promptly forgotten about because
Princess Peach Showtime. You've completely forgotten that new Donkey Kong game. Well, the remake, I believe. Totally forgotten about that. Oh, what about ARMS? You've totally forgotten about that. Harmon, come on, buddy. Come on. We need some of that brain juice going to your head.
when you get right down,
It's the pillow that's giving him all the information. God damn it, Boomy.
down to it, none of them are anywhere near as good as their Nintendo-developed contemporaries.
You and the demons in your head. You and the demons in your head that only think that. All right, chat. All right. We made it out of the woods. We made it out of the woods dealing with fucking Harmon. So, chat. We could deal with a Dreamcast, or we could deal with a certain reviewer that everybody knows oh so well. Do you know who it is, chat?
Did you catch the video before he deleted it titled Super Monkey Ball is harder than Elden Ring?
Yes, I did, Desiree, and I even did a video on that. That one was interesting. So which one, chat? Which one do you think Gar is going to pick? I'm actually kind of curious. Oh, Tony, you don't know who fucking expert analyst reviews? Oh, Tony, you've been a lot. Oh, you've missed a lot, bro. I've grown as a channel, man. Ooh, there's a lot of people I've discovered.
Hello, welcome back to...
It's the Steam Deck guy. It's the Steam Deck guy. Back with that infant is a Bandicam. And if you don't know, look at this. Just look at this shit. Do not buy Hades. Terrible. Does a video to support it. Get a load of this shit though, right? Elden Ring. Look at all these fucking videos he's made, right? Look at all this. This is fucking insane. Do not buy Elden Ring Shadow of the Elder Tree. Very disappointing.
Expert analyst reviews response? I'm all ears.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, especially it's Blops 6? Yeah. Yeah. I got you guys' attention. Oh, and this one right here too, Tony? Why I cheated on my Japanese wife. Bro, this dude's wild. You thought Quantum was bad? This dude's fucking wild. Let me see if I can find his Steam Deck review. Right here. PC port. Do not buy Ghost of Tsushima. Like, you guys would think, like, oh, this dude's not serious. I don't know about that one, chat. I don't know. Right here. This one, too, just makes him bigger fucking hypocrite, in my opinion. Why I hate Helldivers 2. Terrible fucking game. Proceeds to make all these fucking videos, bro. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This dude, too. Steam Deck OLED. It's like, what does this dude want to be? Like a reviewer or something? Right here. Do not buy GTA 6. Banned. Bro. I've never seen that one before. Chat, I don't think I've ever seen that. I'm going to have to look at that later. But yeah, Tony, that's essentially in a small review right there. That's expert review. So let's see what expert analyst review has to say about Blop 6. why he hates it.
A new video. So recently I've been playing the brand new Call of Duty Black Ops 6 DLC.
Oh, here's Pidgey. I see Pidgey now. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Bro, Tony, I forgot to mention this. He left his fucking Japanese wife for a sex doll. And I think he got a UTI out of that. I shit you not. You could go look at the videos if you want to. No, Tony. Tony, no. No. Tony, it's not. Trust me on this one. It's not. Yeah, you think, guys, I'm shitting you. No. But no. Tony, that's Pidgey. Pidgey's been on a fucking roll. Pidgey has been on a fucking roll with trolling me. Let me see if I can get the clip. It's Pidgey. It's fucking Pidgey. Where the sun don't shine, buddy. But you know what? Hey, thanks for stopping by, Andy. I appreciate that.
It need to make a change.
Actually, better yet, Andy, why don't you just stick around and have a little chit-chat? That would be nice. Actually, you know what? Forget it. It'd be waste. You're just stuck in your own ways, bro. Have fun. I mean, you can stick around if you want. He got me fucking really don't give a shit. But then I noticed, like, here's the ranch, here's the membership. I'm like, God damn it, Pidgey. Pidgey, I'm going to fucking get you. I swear to God. I swear to God, Pidgey, I'm going to get you. It's Pidgey. Don't worry about it. I know, I had a feeling that maybe it was Andy Pants because he did show up in Chris's chat, but nah.
That just released today, and as an avid fan of first-person shooters and Call of Duty in general, I knew I just had to play this game. Unfortunately, so far it's been kind of bland, boring, and lacking in a certain kind of...
Bland and boring. We heard that right, chat. Bland and boring.
And I have to say, I'm kind of disappointed with this new updated version of Call of Duty. Hasn't really hit the spots for me, and I'm going to talk about why in today's video. So it's basically the same as the previous Call of Duty games. Not much has changed on the surface level.
Not much has changed on the surface. Yep, the music's coming out, chat. Nothing has changed. God, this platform sometimes, chat, I swear. Okay, let's get back to it.
The main difference you'll notice in the game is the mobility and the movability of your character in the game, in the way that you can dive and kind of jump around. The game is much more mobile and much faster than the previous Call of Duty games, but I feel like just adding Max Payne style diving and jumping to the game doesn't really make it a better Call of Duty game.
How does it not? How the fuck does it not? It feels so much better with the Omni movement. I could literally dolphin dive off of a fucking building while 360 no-scoping somebody. If that doesn't make it any better, I don't know what to say about you, buddy.
Like there's much better FPS shooters out there on the marketplace, such as Rainbow Six, which do much better.
Oh yeah, good luck with that, Tony. Good fucking luck.
As a job at giving you kind of like an intense first-person shooter experience. Obviously, Rainbow Six is a much slower-paced game, and coming from that game to this game, it does feel pretty fun to be able to dive around and be able to jump, because you can't even jump in Rainbow Six. But the game modes in this game are kind of boring, and they're not really that innovative. It's basically just death.
Innovative? You mean innovative? Okay.
Matches and a HVT mode where each team has one player who's like the special player who has to be protected, and you have to take out the enemy's protected player. You also have this...
It's called Protect the President.
Mosh Pit 6 versus 6 deathmatch, where basically you just respawn, kill, instantly, respawn again, and you just kill each other as much as you can until the timer runs out.
TDM.
It's not really that interesting or creative as a game mode. It's just, you know, bare bones, basic deathmatch.
The game barely fucking released, and it's a live service game, so they're going to be adding more to it. Shocker.
And you just run around, level up, and by leveling up, you'll be able to...
I still think we should have the BO2 type lobbies.
Yeah, Desert, I agree. We need them back. We need them back because I miss shit talking in chats. I miss it. I truly do.
You unlock new attachments and stuff for your guns and new operators, and that's kind of the whole meat of the game. It is kind of annoying and very grindy of a game in the way that you don't have access to any of the upgrades or attachments until you level up your weapon. So you get
Yes! It's called investing time into the game. And if you don't want to play multiplayer, you could go to zombies and fucking level up that way. Bruh.
Going to be grinding all the weapons for hours and hours and hours. You got to get to like level 10, level 20 to be able to get optics and sights, underbarrel stuff, stocks, magazines. There's a lot of stuff to unlock, and it will take a lot of playing this game. And to be honest, it gets very...
It takes a lot to play this fucking...
Call of Duty, Backshot 6 is woke. They have black people in it, a non-binary wokey in it, and there's a British lesbian that fights zombies in it. L Activision. L pedos. L Satanists. No creativity.
You know what I find funny though, Pidgey? I see like a shitload of videos about that, right? People are all pissed about it. You know, that type of shit, right, Pidgey? What they're not adding together is that you're playing Call of Duty and they just put a non-binary character in there?
Oh god, it's the limp wrist who can't lift a stream deck.
God damn it, Hero coming up from the fucking RKO. Oh my god. But no, like, Pidgey, you know what I find interesting with those videos? You literally have a non-binary character in there. You're playing Call of Duty, and you see it mostly in multiplayer on, you know, on your ally team or your enemy team. Come on. Come on. Think about it for a second. Go nuts with the idea. You can let it all out. Hell, I can make a fucking argument right now. That game is a synthetic man fucking wet dream for him. Think about it.
Boring after hours and hours grinding this game just so you can unlock attachments, unlock skins, unlock basic stuff like magazine extensions, suppressors, optics. Rainbow Six, you don't have to unlock this stuff. It's all available.
Oh shit,
right from the
Klutzy
get-go.
uploaded?
So basically this game just
shit.
feels like a very arcadey, fast-paced action shooter. Doesn't really require much tactical thinking. It's very dumb. Everyone just runs around.
It doesn't require you... They didn't do COD correct. I don't want to spam it. I really don't want to spam it. I'm not going to, chat. I promise you. But bro, you don't have to think. Do you know what tactical positioning is? I don't think you do. I don't think if you like dolphin dive across that room correctly, you're going to get lit the fuck up. They did no tactical thought. Oh my god.
On the map, sprinting, not really taking cover, or actually working as a team or being tactical. You just run around like headless chickens, shooting each other randomly. I feel like this game was fun.
Running around... Bro, what game are you playing? No, seriously, like, what game are you playing? Oh my god.
For a bit, but it does get very tedious and repetitive, and I just don't feel like the £70 price tag is a very good value for money when you buy this game. It's way too expensive.
Gee, I wonder why I use Game Pass. Because I don't think that $70 value that they want up front is going to be any value to me.
Just DLC, it's not really like a standalone game. I thought it was a standalone game where you download Black Ops 6, but no, you need to download the base game of Call of Duty, which came out a couple years ago.
Nah, COD was always woke. Back in 2017, they had black, female Nazis. Because even Activision knows the woke eyes are just as racist as the people they call out. ABK cucked out to China and the Jews.
Oh my God, Pidgey. Jesus, Pidgey. You were having too much fun with that Andy Pants fucking account. Bro, I know you almost got banned in Alex's streams. Bro.
Go, and that took 20 hours for me because it's like 200 gigabyte file size. So you download the base game and then you have access to the DLC if you've bought it, and then you've got to download that as well, which is about 30 gigabytes. So it's not really a standalone game, although it does have its own campaign mode, which I didn't even try because I don't know who
You didn't even try the fucking campaign, but you're giving... Okay.
Actually plays Call of Duty for the campaign mode. Pretty sure everyone is playing this game for the multiplayer, for the team multiplayer, Warzone.
No. Gale, no, it's not. No. It's not. Trust me, Gale, if it was, his ass would be lit on fire right now. He would be, like, yeeted out. You want to know how for a fact it's not Andy? Why would I mod him? Why would, if me and Andy were beefing right now, why would he be subscribed to my channel for like, well, not subscribed to my channel, but have a membership on my channel for like past, like, what, 12 months, Pidgey? I think 12 months.
Matches, that kind of stuff, capture the flag. No one's playing for this stupid campaign mode with a story. I don't even know if there is a story. I'm guessing there's some kind of cheesy action movie kind of story that no one cares about. I didn't even try the campaign. I don't know why they waste their time making a campaign mode. I never...
Hold on.
Story, I'm guessing there's some kind of cheesy action movie kind of story that no one cares about. I didn't even try the campaign. I don't know why they waste their time making a campaign mode. I never...
Because they want to give more value?
Really understood the appeal of Call of Duty. It's very boring. The graphics are okay, I guess, but the visuals of the game very boring, bland. It doesn't really stand out.
Boring and bland. Said that about fucking Elden Ring. Has said that about fucking... What was the other games? Oh my God, I completely forgot about the other games. But it's the same shit that Harmon says too. Oh, Baldur's Gate. Yeah, he said that about Baldur's Gate too. Come on.
Doesn't really have its own artistic flair or style, and if you want something slower paced, more tactical, Rainbow Six is a bazillion times better. For example, this house map kind of reminds me of interior house maps on Rainbow Six, but you're just running around inside of the house shooting each other over and over again. There's no feeling of intensity, no feeling of tactics. You don't really, I mean, you do have some gadgets, but nothing on the scale of Rainbow Six where each...
Bro, pick a fucking... Oh yeah, they look at... Oh, he's stuck in the house, but here's he's in the mines.
For either side of the team that's defending or breaching. The gameplay is just very basic and bland. I just don't really see how this appeals to anyone who's older than 10 years old.
Hi. I like it. I like the chaos. I like zombies too. I like it when the fucking, mystery box pops open and I'm just like... Give me my fucking ray gun. Give me my rocket fucking ray gun. God damn it, it's an X9 again! Motherfucker!
Welcome to the family, son.
Hey, Desiree, thank you very much for being part of the fam. I truly appreciate it. I really do.
And I felt like... I wish I was playing Rainbow Six, to be honest. I just feel like I have way more fun with that game.
And yet, you'll probably make a video, why I hate Rainbow Six Siege. Like, come on. Also, for the love of God, get rid of Bandicap, get OBS.
And I decided to shut this game down and stop playing it just because it was the same thing.
Oh, Destiny. Oh, bro. Okay, so I finally got down in my game with a ray gun. None of my allies came over to help me pick me up, even though I could have protected them with my ray gun. They just let me die with my ray gun. I was so fucking pissed. Oh, you're funny, Tony. You're funny.
Over and over again. Maybe Warzone is a bit more your cup of tea, but I don't think it's out yet.
Not yet, Power.
It's not even out yet for Warzone.
Like Power, I've only gotten the ray gun once. That's it, and I popped off with it, mind you. But I've only gotten the ray gun once.
I'm not really a fan of Warzone or Battle Royale because you just launch into this big map and you spend 80%.
To be fair, Josh, I got surrounded by the zombies. They were just hunkering for my ass.
At the time, running around on your own, looking for loots and looking for gear until the circle closes. And then you get a bit more intensity when there's less players in a smaller, confined map. But if you want that, just play Rainbow Six.
Why? Rainbow Six Siege has just become garbage these days. Nerfing weapons into the fucking ground to the point you just can't keep up with it and shit. Fuck no, I'll play COD instead. Let my fucking brain rot out there while I'm just having fun. Bruh, like, come on.
So yeah, I don't really understand why people like this game so much. I've never really been a fan of Call of Duty. It's kind of boring. And for that reason, I have to give this a 2.5 out of 10. Not up to my standards. Gonna refund it.
Your standards are very low, buddy. Very fucking low. Trust me, a 2.5. Your rating scale doesn't mean shit.
And I definitely do not recommend it. I thought I'd give it a try because maybe they've, improved Call of Duty over the years and made it more interesting. But it's just the same old that we've come to expect of this game series. And for that reason, I think this game's rubbish.
And that's it. That's it. That's just why I hate this dude's video. And he's gonna continue to play it with all this footage right here.
We've taken the lead.
God, this dude is garbaggio. Alright, Dreamcast next. Xbox Game Pass is screwed.
Xbox is currently running the biggest gamble in all of video game history.
Even though they've earned about $1 billion in revenue.
They're literally paying billions, tens of billions, hundreds of billions of dollars, literally, to try and successfully pivot from the current model of games where there's an upfront cost or free to play with microtransactions. And they're trying to make a Netflix model. Game Pass has been
no shit, Sherlock Holmes. I'm glad we finally pieced those two things together.
A very big bet. And I think it's all about to collapse. The early numbers are beginning to sort of leak out about how many people are getting Game Pass for college.
I swear to God. Chat, I swear on the Lord. I'm playing it. I swear. Chat, I swear. If he uses Reddit again, or he uses another analyst, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to go cuckoo for Cuckoo Puffs. I'm going to lose it. I swear to God, chat. God, you gotta do it.
Duty. And they're not great. But let's talk, because I do truly believe that this is the end for Xbox as we currently know it. And we're going to take...
It's the end for Xbox. Even though it's been the end for Xbox for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I guess rent's due, chat. I guess rent is due.
Go look at some numbers to explain why. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, Black Ops is about to come out. Black Ops 6. Technically, some people have already started to play it. You can technically play it via access, via Game Pass, or buying it on Friday. Right now, some people, though, are doing the thing where you switch your Xbox to saying you're in New Zealand, so technically you can play it right now. And I will admit, as a person that played the Black Ops 6 beta, I really, really enjoyed it. I actually think the new omnidirectional movement, where you can dive and run in every single direction at the same speed, it's an interesting mechanic. I'm not sure how much my old man nerves will be able to keep up with a lot of these whippersnappers, but
DCG, you're like in your 30s, bro. I'm in my early 30s, and I'm whipping these snappers into shape. You're not that old, buddy. You're not that old. Alex is that old.
But I give them credit for constantly trying to evolve the classic Call of Duty formula. But I have said multiple times this year that this is the final big hurrah. This is the big bet.
This is the final hurrah? Josh, how many times has he said this is the final hurrah? This is the last time for Xbox. We heard that with Red Bull. We've heard that with like what games with Hi-Fi Rush? How many games have we heard that? 43, probably 43. Oh, so I see you're into that type of thing, Power, huh? You like being a power bottom to the younger-lings. He's going to get me for that one.
All these acquisitions that Microsoft has been doing now for the last 10 years.
60 Jesus.
The Bethesda deal, buying Call of Duty for $69 billion. This stuff is supposed to bolster Game Pass. It's pretty obvious. Phil Spencer's talking about it. Satya Nadella, the head of Microsoft. These people are very explicit.
Satya. Come on, guys. Please. You've got these big-ass channels trying to pronunciate the words that you are trying to express to your audience a little bit better, please.
Stating the purpose of these purchases is to make Game Pass finally profitable. I mean, the whole idea is that instead of selling you a single $60 or $70 game, you'll subscribe to their service for $20 a month. And while in the short end they lose money, it pays off in the big end, right?
Let me hear that again, because I just tuned him out for a second.
Idea is that instead of selling you a single $60 or $70 game, you'll subscribe to their service for $20 a month. And while in the short end they lose money, it pays off in the big end, right?
How are they losing money? How are they losing money, Dreamcast? If they were never going to buy it in the first place, and you purposely sign up with fucking Microsoft for $20 a month, they got $20 out of you that they were never going to get in the first place. Even if you cancel after the first month, they still got $20 out of you. How? I'm so happy. I'm so happy these people are not in marketing or economics, because they suck ass.
Well, the first numbers are beginning to come out, and
analysts estimate that Call of Duty Black Ops 6 will attract around 2.5 to 4 million new Game Pass subscribers. I need a pillow. I need something to scream it to oblivion. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good.
They're not great. 2.5 million to possibly 4 million new Game Pass subscribers. This is abysmally bad. Now, some people are kicking around whether or not these numbers are legit, if they're good expectations. One of the quotes is by Michael Pachter.
It got worse. Somehow, some godly way, it got worse. PlayStation fanboy. It's always the PlayStation fucking fanboys. It's always the fucking fanboys. Why am I not fucking surprised? A fucking circle jerk of fucking quoting each other off just till they think that they're fucking right. I guess this makes up for me not uploading another video this week. Fucking Michael Pachter. God.
And a lot of people really like to mock it because Michael Pachter at one point, even his predictions a lot of times when it comes to Xbox have been at times really, really off.
Yeah, like, I don't know, 95% of the fucking time. That motherfucker said that the Nintendo Switch wasn't going to be a success because it was going to be a handheld. Yeah. Yep. And let's not bag on Michael Pachter too. Dreamcast, your predictions of shit has been absolute dog shit. Hey, chat, remember? I'm bringing it up, chat. I'm bringing it up because it's fucking hilarious. Hold on. I love this fucking meme. Oh, JTAC is in denial over Spider-Man 2 coming to PC. No fucking way. Of course. It's always JTAC. All right. So let me go to... Okay. Nope. Content. Let me go view your channel. Hey, Dreamcast, remember this one?
Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no
exclusives.
What you have is your stupid American
Game Pass video game.
Choo choo, choo choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you called
exclusives.
Total.
Remember that tweet? Remember how he said that the Xbox showcase was going to be absolutely fucking terrible, but that one was an absolute banger, chat? Remember that one? Remember that little prediction? Remember all the shit he got on Twitter?
Gar remembers. Back, Michael Pachter predicted that by 2028 there would be 100 million Game Pass subscribers. Here we are in 2024, and the numbers continue to drop. But even by his own...
You want the explanation in Cran Eater? Desert? You want it? Me think plastic better than your bigger plastic with better hardware. Because I like this company better. That's it. That's all it is.
Expectations, his own predictions here. He's essentially saying that it sounds like Call of Duty is going to bring in some new people, but it's also going to lose a lot of profit. In the article itself, they're pretty explicit about the fact that this is probably going to get 2.5 completely new people who have not had Game Pass to sign up for it, but it's also going to end up costing them probably around 6 million sales.
Chat, get me the fuck away from these people. I will turn feral. I will return to caveman. I will go feral.
Now, this is extra bad because you could just theoretically subscribe for 1 month, play it for a bit, and then cancel the service, right? I think that's what most people are going to do. So even,
but that's still profit, though. You know what, though? Dreamcast, what you people refuse to understand, they're not interested in the barrier to entry to get in. You know what they're more worried about? Microtransactions. They want you to buy into the microtransactions. So picture this for a second. You spend $20 to get in, right? Go through Game Pass. Then you say, oh, look at that. I see a cool skin in the store. Let me go buy that. Another $20. That's $40. Now they have you hooked in. Now they're kind of guilt tripping you to stay in because you spent that money. Then another month passes. That's $60. Oh, you see another skin in their store. That's another $20. $80. Now they've got you hooked. Another month passes by. That's another $20. We're at $100. Oh, you see another skin or like a skin for your weapon. $20. $120. Do you fuckers not realize that Microsoft is playing the long game on this one? Do you not realize they're not here for the short term? They're here for the long term. Why do you think they still fucking exist? It's because of Game Pass. Game Pass outlived the Kinect. The Kinect is still not around. Microsoft doesn't even talk about the Kinect anymore. Spoiler alert, Game Pass makes some money. If it didn't, it would be gone by now.
These new signups, probably not the best sign. And a lot of people are chiming in on this, saying, okay, Well, if you're just subscribing for that...
Onyx, thank you. Onyx, exactly. Where's Mixer? That shit only lasted like a year or two. Gone.
That seems not too bad, but how many of these people are actually going to stay subscribed? How many of these people that are currently checking it out are going to stick around? This was always the whole point of these acquisitions, is going, okay, it's a gateway drug, right? I mean, Game Pass does have hundreds and hundreds of games, current stuff, back catalog. The purpose has clearly from the very beginning been, all right, subscribe for a particular game. You're excited for Indiana Jones, or you're excited for Hellblade, or you like to play Sea of Thieves with your friends. You subscribe for one game, and maybe you'll install something else. You'll want...
Yeah. You don't understand this. It's enticing you to stay within their ecosystem. That's what they're doing. They want you to stay in there. They want you to keep spending that money every single month. You don't get it, Dreamcast. You don't fucking get it.
To stay in our ecosystem because it's got this big, instantly accessible library. It's sort of the Netflix model, right? You
now we're connecting it.
Sign up to watch a particular show of Great British Bake Off or some new movie or whatever, and then once you like that, you keep scrolling. You keep finding new stuff, so you stay with the service. But the problem is that with Game Pass, it really does...
Garage, why did we have to get Starfield and not a Fallout game? I now have to wait until I am in my 30s most likely for a new Fallout, especially since Bethesda doesn't want to work with Obsidian again.
Bro, I don't understand why. I don't. Fallout is a good fucking series. I don't know why they fucking do that, bro. That's why I kind of suggest for you guys to go to PC, because literally there is a fucking, what is it called? Let me show you. Fallout... London. There it is. Right here. A literal team themselves have come out and made a new Fallout game called Fallout London. This shit just looks so fucking cool. Look at this. This is amazing. I don't see Bethesda doing it. That's why I say to move to PC. Oh, wait a minute. Dark Souls 3 mods. Oh, here we go. Archthorns.
The Nexus lost soul.
Here's another good reason to come to PC.
Require a great many souls, so that the linking of the fire may commence it.
Even in death does the High Lord rule. In seance with the necromancer, Obadiah. Do not disturb them, if you can help it.
If we meet again, pray for mercy. We shall dance, and we shall...
Borwell Valley Dancer. Yep. Oh, wait, I'll just do this one real quickly. I'm not going to take much of the time. Look at that. This is practically a new fucking game. I'm going to leave it right there, chat. I'm going to let y'all go find the video yourself because I don't want to take any more time up. But like I always say, like, I'm not being a dick about it. I'm just saying there's a lot more value on PC for y'all.
Does it seem like that's the case?
Oh, God,
it does seem like
Mooch.
Game Pass, for whatever reason, continues to bleed subscribers like crazy.
How are they bleeding subscribers like crazy? They're still at 34 million subscribers. How are they bleeding?
This is an article from 8 months ago that I saw a lot of people discussing, which is that Game Pass claimed earlier this year they've grown to 34 million subscribers. And a lot of people in the comments are actually pointing out, okay, well, this is technically...
I called it, chat. I called it. I called it. I fucking knew he would do it. I'm going to use a Redditor without any credit or literature to per.
A bit of a white lie
And you're
that
going
Microsoft
to
is telling because they're
Tom
converting.
Warren.
Used to, there was just Xbox Live Gold. There was like the lowest tier where people were just signing up to have online multiplayer, right? The lowest tier of Xbox Live was just, all right, you could play online and nothing else. And then there was Game Pass, which actually allowed you to play the games. But now it's all different forms.
God, fucking Dreamcast.
I own an $8,000 PC for the mods alone. Fallout loaning is great. I just want a new Fallout because of the TV show, which is fine. Crazy Microsoft won't make.
Oh yeah, no, Desiree, that's why I say, like, just switch to PC and look for, like, fan mods. They'll give you what you want. Trust me, bro.
Of Game Pass. Now there's Game Pass Core instead of Xbox Live Gold. Now instead of having Game Pass Ultimate, now we have different tiers of standard. I can't even remember. There's so many different tiers of Game Pass. I can't even remember. So technically, while this does look good on paper, they've not grown in 2 years. Now, what's funny is that because this article is now a couple months ago, the amount of Xbox, I'm not going to say fanboy, but a lot of these people are saying, oh man, I can't wait till Call of Duty gets announced, and they grow to over 40 million. I mean, it's funny to see these big astronomical numbers. I think it's also someone down here also saying they'll probably break 50 million. Like,
they're just having fun, Dreamcast. Leave them the fuck alone.
Respect these people's optimism, but at the same time, I think that this is the big final hurrah. I've been saying this for months, and I'm going to double down on this prediction. This was supposed to be the home run, the big gambits. This was supposed to be that chance for them to...
So let me get this straight. Your source is some fucking analyst and some Redditor that has no street cred at all to, like, even leaking shit. And you're going to trust them over fucking Microsoft seeing what their numbers are going to be. Chad, how does he have more subscribers than me? Please fucking tell me. Please, I want to know how he has more subs than me. I need to fucking know. Oh my fucking God.
To actually buy their way into the industry. Microsoft has trillions of dollars. Nobody else has as much. So,
Rudy, yes. If it's $10 on on GOG, buy it. You keep that game forever.
They are able to make the big experimental moves that other companies just simply can't afford. Like, I'll be honest, it's pretty obvious. I mean, Sony could never, ever, ever try something this big because Sony needs the PlayStation to sell. They need PlayStation exclusives to sell.
But they could do the same thing what Game Pass is doing. They could do the same damn... Actually, as a matter of fact, they're already doing the same damn thing, except they're not giving you day and date on there. You guys are practically getting ripped off at this. Oh my God, that face. Oh! Oh my God, it's never going to get old.
Wondering why it is that so many PlayStation games manage to sell so much. It's because they polish them, they internally test them. It seems like they're really obsessed with trying to make sure they meet market expectations so you keep wanting to play it, other than Concord. You know, of course there are bad PlayStation games, but it...
Yeah, there is bad PlayStation games. Forspoken, oh fuck, Concord, of course. Oh God, there's a lot. There's been some stinkers with you guys lately. Fuck.
It does seem like Metacritic-wise, they aim for the fences, and they usually get there. Microsoft's attempt to really shift change to make it so everybody is at least tempted to try the Netflix model, I think it's flopped. I predicted about 3 months ago that this would be the lowest selling Call of Duty in the last...
Hey, chat. You want to see he's going to eat his words. He's going to eat his fucking words. And please, for the love of God, stop pretending that, people signing up to Game Pass is not a fucking sale. Literally in the next 3 to 4 months, they're going to make their money back. Not only that, on top of that, they're going to get microtransactions out of it too. Bruh.
10 years. I think this game is not going to flop, but I think you're going to see a lot of headlines saying it underperformed. It had the lowest fan base, the lowest concurrent players, the lowest amount of people interested in it. And it's weird because I think this is a good COD. I think they actually decided to do something different, and it succeeded in the short term. But a good game doesn't always mean big.
In the short term. In the short term? Do you understand that they're not going for the short-term success? They're going for the long term. Because if people know that the next Call of Duty is going to come out next year, people are going to sit there and think, you know what? I'm going to keep my subscription with Microsoft because they're going to be releasing the next Call of Duty next year. Might as well keep my subscription for now. That's how they get you, Dreamcast. But you haven't figured it out yet. Not at all.
Bucks. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. Does this stuff actually interest you? I'm always fascinated by these big industry changes because when they succeed, I mean, it's interesting to watch everybody try to play catch up. And when they fail, it's kind of interesting to hyper-analyze, to post-mortem the bad propositions. But
I'm going to enjoy fucking farming your ass when the fucking game sells really well. I'm going to enjoy it very much, Dreamcast. Very much. All right, chat. All right. PS5 Pro versus the RTX 4080. The end of gaming PC.
So last year, I took a sick day from work, headed straight to the mall, and picked up a physical copy of Marvel's Spider-Man 2. While I was at it, I grabbed a frappe to complete the experience. When I got home, I turned on my PS5 Slim, opened up the game case, and yes, I took a good whiff of that new disc smell. You know the one? All PS5 owners get it. Then I popped the disc in, dimmed the lights,
Xbox owners get that too. Like, what the fuck?
and ordered a pizza with a side of Coca-Cola to set the mood right. By the time the pizza...
Chat, I shit you not. I shit you not. There is actually people in that chat of hers, or his, I should say, that actually think this is him. I shit you not.
The game was ready to go. First thing I did was dive into the settings, dialed in the HDR, confirmed the haptics on my DualSense, and locked in performance mode for that smooth 60 frames per second at 1440p with, get this, full ray tracing. Then I was off, swinging through New York City for the next 5 hours straight, having an absolute blast. You know what I didn't do? I didn't spend time checking system requirements or going on forums to figure out the best settings for my...
That's your argument? That's your fucking argument? You do understand that PCs do it by themselves. I even have a selection where you could select on the game and say, I want the highest quality. You could click that. Or I want ultra graphics. You could fucking do that without even tampering with the fucking settings. But I guess it's just exclusive to PC. It's just exclusive to console.
Rig. No fussing over why my RTX 4080 was hitting 100 FPS, but still stuttering or tearing, then hitting the forums again for fixes.
Huh?
Alright, so...
Oh, if this fucking idiot's gonna pull what I think it is, oh my god.
So here's the scoop on why Spider-Man 2's PC system requirements are actually a huge flex for the PS5 Pro. You know how with every PS5 port that comes to PC, we get a sense of how powerful the console really is, right? Well,
if you're gonna use fucking Last of Us 2 as a... Nope, I gotta let him continue.
Well, Spider-Man 2 might just prove that the PS5 Pro can hold its own against high-end gaming rigs. I'm talking setups with RTX
can't. No, the fuck he can't.
4080 level graphics power. That's pretty wild, especially considering the PS5 Pro is a $500 console. Here's what I mean. When you look at Spider-Man 2's expected...
Here's the thing, though, chat. What month are we in right now? We're in spooky month, right? In November is when the PS5 Pro releases. How the fuck do you have a PS5 Pro to do the comparison between the RTX 4080? Why the fuck you lying? Why the fuck you always lying? Oh my god, stop your fucking lying.
Requirements, they're split into 3 levels: minimum, recommended, and ultra. For minimum specs, the game is actually fairly light. They predict you'll need something like an NVIDIA GTX 1650 or an AMD RX 580 with an i3 processor for 720p gameplay at around 30 FPS. Definitely doable for older PCs, so it's pretty standard. But if you want a nice, smooth 1080p 60 FPS experience, that's where the recommended specs kick it up a notch. Here, we're looking at an RTX 2070 Super or an AMD RX 5700 XT, both decent cards that can handle a lot. This level should be perfect for 60 FPS at 1080p with decent settings. But here's the kicker, Spider-Man 2 on Ultra is no joke. For Ultra settings, they're predicting you'll need an RTX 4080 or AMD RX.
You're gonna need a 4080 to get the best. Ooh. I've got no fucking comment. I've got no fucking comment. I could just end the video right here. Oh, you just the fucking line about the PS5 Pro being being in your hands right now. Fucking Sony giving it to you with what is your subscriber base again? 7.53. What is MBG at? 99.4. 99.4. Now, chat, let me ask you guys something real quickly. Who would you, if you were Sony right now, who would you rather, advertise to you, like give the product for free to advertise? Would you, A, give it to MBG, who has the bigger, fan base, or some AI dumpy fuck over here who has 7,000 subscribers? Tell me, Chad, who would you rather give the free PS5 to? PS5 Pro to? No comment there, Desert. God damn it, Josh.
7900 XT with an i7 processor, which is high-end PC territory. If that's the hardware needed to match the PS5 Pro's 4K quality with high...
That's high-end wear? You really think that's a high-end wear? You really think that's endgame? Do. Where's Alex's channel? God damn it. God damn it. I forgot that's where I left on his thing. Oh my God. I completely forgot about that. Sorry. Checking my phone. Seeing what the hell's going on. Let's see. This right here as high end, okay? This right here, okay? Trust me. This blows the shit out of it. Oh, look at that. 4090 right there, chat. Guess you're going to need that 4080, chat. Oh my God. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, chat.
Frame rates, then the PS5 Pro is definitely delivering incredible performance for the price. And while some PC players might have setups like this, they're far from the majority, since the cost for a similar PC setup is over $2,000 USD. The PS5 Pro manages to do this on only 16 gigs of shared RAM and an efficient custom SSD, where PCs might need up to 32 gigs of RAM to handle everything, especially...
Okay, you know what? No. I can't even fucking fathom this shit anymore. Nope, I'm done, chat. I'm fucking done. We're going to Twitter. We got funner stuff over here to handle. Oh my God. All right. Reforge behind the scenes. Xbox fans are brain rot fanfics losers. PC game sales are irreverent.
Your sentence is just such a wonderful, honest self-report. It's like you want them to shut these people up. You see? Like I said, you can't let these brain rot fan fiction peddling losers...
Shall we call you a brain rotted fan fiction loser? Because you sure as fuck are. You love making shit up. Oh God, I've caught you so many times in lies. Oof.
Infect your brain. They're peddling nonsense. They're peddling fan fiction. And they basically make it seem as if, man, PlayStation really needs to come out and clap back and say something. No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Their exclusives have been sucking ass.
Look at the revenue reports. Look at the sales. Look at the differences between the platforms.
Oh, yeah, please. Please show me the revenue. Where they broke even with Spider-Man 2. Remember that, Reforge? Where they barely broke even? I remember. But yet, here's Steam over here. Being absolutely making profit hand over fucking fist day and day. Let's keep going.
Look at the differences. Xbox has had a killer showcase basically every year this gen. Who the frick cares? Look at the sales reports.
Who the fuck cares? Xbox was never really profitable with its consoles in the first place. Did you forget, Refoot? Did you forget? You pretty much did.
Look at the market saturation. Look at developers complaining about the Series S.
Name them. Name them right fucking now. Swear to God, if you say that one fucking indie dev that the PlayStation fanboys were sucking up, I'm gonna get you.
Look at developers basically being like, we're gonna come to Xbox late or not at all. Who cares? I can't install the Xbox Showcase on my Xbox.
Who the fuck wants to install that on their Xbox? Seriously, who does?
But Xbox has had a killer showcase every year this gen, and we always have to hear about how bad PlayStation did, and then
oh yeah, they did terrible. Oh, they did terrible, Reforge, and I know it pisses you off we say that. Come on, Reforge. You know they've done terrible. Come on.
When you look at the actual sales, and you look at the actual games, and you look at the actual results, and the Metacritic, and the Game Awards.
Oh, now Metacritic fucking matters. Hey, Josh, remember the many times he says Metacritic doesn't fucking matter? I remember.
Who's actually standing tall and who isn't? Who's actually delivering and who isn't?
Neither. Both of them suck. That's what differentiates between you and me, Reforge. I'm not going to cuckold fucking Sony over here and let Microsoft just dwindle. I'm going to tell them, you both suck. You both, especially with you, Microsoft, you porting games over to PC and the way you treat fucking PC, I mean, the way you treat your video games, especially you have home field advantage too. You guys need to get your shit together.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Xbox has got 4 years of delays and 30 FPS games and killer showcases.
Like Sony doesn't. Like fucking Sony doesn't. Hey, Reforge, name the games that got released that were exclusive to PlayStation. Don't even mention that they got bought out third party, or not to mention that it's just a reform of like, well, not a reform, but oh my god, I fucked that one up. But Reforge, for the love of God, name some like some creative games that weren't like fucking stolen from like not stolen, but you know, got bought up exclusively to PlayStation from a third party stand-up. Stellar Blade, what was it? That fucking Ghost game. I can't remember the name of it. It was like a samurai game. I can't remember it. Your guys' generation has completely sucked ass. Concord? Remember Concord? Remember Sony had to delete that fucking mistake? Ooh. I don't even think fucking Atari did that to fucking, what was it, E.T. E.T. still playable to this day. I mean, granted with emulators, but at least I could still play E.T. At least even though Redfall was an absolute bomb for fucking Xbox, at least I could still play that. Guess what's keeping it alive? Game Pass. I know you don't like Game Pass too.
PlayStation has really inconsistent marketing. We never know when they're going to do a showcase, and it's really irritating. But dadgummit, the games are amazing. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't let these guys infect your brain with fan fiction.
You know how he's just reached for his drink? It's a coping mechanism, FYI.
They are losing so badly, I mean terribly, that's all they can do.
Xbox has never won. And if Xbox was fucking winning, you'd be screaming. Like, if you guys... Okay, you know what? If fucking Microsoft did exactly what PlayStation was doing, you fuckers would be screaming on top of the building saying that they're copying PlayStation. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. When in reality, PlayStation is copying what Xbox is doing now. Porting to PC, getting closer to day and date, starting to do memberships that are getting pretty close to resembling Game Pass.
PS5 Pro, the best console to play PS4 games.
Ha! Ain't that the truth, Desert?
That's all they can do. They can just peddle fan fiction, man. They're not out here talking about games. They're not out here talking about how amazing these games are, how much fun they're having, how high the performance is, how great their scores are, how many awards they're winning. They're talking about PlayStation.
Motherfucker! Yeah, sure, the Xbox fanboys do it, but you PlayStation fanboys do the same shit. And except when we disagree with you, motherfuckers, you escalate it. Like earlier in the stream, I have a point on this. You motherfuckers went after fucking Frit and copyright striked him and sent privacy complaints to him. You motherfuckers thought you were hot shit.
and let him. Like, let him.
Okay, let them. Why are you even addressing this in the first place? I swear to God, it's going to become a new fucking thing. Whenever you see this red background, that's when he's going to get controversial. Ugh. I bet you guys money.
Let him moan and complain about another remaster that'll sell more copies than anything Xbox is putting out. Tremolo says, I've been black sheep by the old Xbox homies for saying that. I don't know how these people in last can speak so loudly about no games. That's what I'm saying.
Xbox has games. Just like how PlayStation has games. Except they're not exclusive anymore. They're going to each other's platforms and coming to PC too. So, I mean, I'm just saying.
If PlayStation has no games, then what's Xbox doing? Good golly. Like a small team or an outsourced company, basically build Horizon Zero Dawn remaster, and people
Raggy, I'm pulling shit out of my ass now. I've got nothing else to counter arguments right now.
Bet their beds about it for the next week. They'll make good money doing it too. Oh, you better.
Nah, I don't give a fuck about Horizon. Like, if anybody enjoys the Horizon series, don't take this as offense, but Horizon's fucking boring. I'd rather play Red Dead. Oh, look at me. I'm running around with my little bow shooting these mechanical dinosaurs. Ting, ting, ting. Yay. Can we please get something else? Like, that hasn't been a big fucking thing for you guys for, like, what, the past 2 decades? Almost 2 decades?
Better believe it. They're going to make really good money.
You know what, Power? I hope he never quits. I hope I can farm him for the rest of the time he's on YouTube. And for me.
Gamers are not talking about PlayStation or Xbox. We only care about what's on PC. Who is this thing? Who are these gamers? What are you talking about? Did you see the recent...
You know our names, Reforge. Oh no, it's Alex, Fruitanga, Klutzy King, me. You know our fucking names, buddy. We fucking sack-checked your ass many times. You know our fucking names. Quit pretending that you don't.
Report.
Remember, I'm the Halo guy? Remember?
That console game sales are up and PC game sales are down? You sure about that? These PC guys strut around with their chest out, acting like they're the master race.
Yes, we are, bitch. Guess what, fanboy? Yes, we fucking are. We could do so many more things that the console people can do. Our crown belongs to us while as we watch you fucking peasants, you little fanboys, fight over a piece of plastic instead of enjoying video games. We thrive.
Microsoft exists. Sony fanboys, and I took that personally. Like, how is this dude crying about plastic boxes on the most profitable company?
I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. But here's the fact, though, okay? See, I'm sitting here like a king, okay, in in a fucking box or whatever the fuck you want to call them, like a side of the building, while all my audience members gets to watch you be a goddamn fool, and watch you fucking peasants fight each other. And then once we get bored of you people fighting, we go back to playing video games. It's truly amazing that I was able to build an audience members off of your stupidity and your fucking pride. And no, your ego. It is truly amazing.
I don't know. Better watch out. Nintendo's gonna move units.
Reforge. See, here's the thing, though, that you're not paying attention. The Switch came out like the most perfect time. I mean, it was like God put it on a silver plate for Nintendo and said, here, go wild. This would happen when the big C was out, okay? They were selling like hotcakes. Trying to get a Nintendo Switch during those days, of course my phone goes off when I'm going off typical. Anyway, but yeah, like seriously, you really think that? It just no.
They're gonna move units. Nintendo has a Nintendo Switch in 1 in every 4 person's hand in Japan. You won't keep talking about PC. PC's fine. It's a great option. But you are not the only gamers in the room.
Yeah. You know what the funny thing is, though? Here's the funny-ass fucking thing, Reforge. To these companies, we're the only thing that matters now. You want to know why? Because they've already conquered your pea-sized fucking brains. Okay? Mr. Smooth Brain? You don't fucking matter anymore. We do. All right, chat, give me a quick minute. I'm going to use the big man's room. I got to, unleash the lizard. Let him just fucking go wild. So I'll be right back. Give me a hot minute, chat. I'm back, chat. I'm back. I just had to use the restroom. That's it. That's all I needed to do. Don't worry. I didn't leave y'all hanging. I'm still here, chat. Don't worry. Let's see. What's the next one we could talk about? Ooh. We got one from Astro. And okay. No, to be fair, chat, to be fair, I went in there, pissed real quickly. Dogs wanted to come in, get some love, and I was like, okay, I'll love them. I'll love on doggies for a little bit. So, Jay Barry's up in there. God, you already know you're going to lose some brain cells. Ugh. Ponies really can't handle being told that PlayStation template games don't interest someone. People can have different tastes. Yeah, this one's going to be interesting, Chad.
Garage, which is worst Fallout boss, was 76.
The what? $76. It has to be 76. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people love it, but God, the launch of 76 was fucking terrible. You call that a video game? I call that in development.
No, the thing is, Mooch, it's the content you offer me would draw me to your platform, but they don't offer me the content I want, so I don't have to go to your platform.
That's saying that is BS.
How is that BS, Jay Barry? No, Jay Barry, please tell me how that's BS. If he's not fucking interested in the content, then why would it not draw him to your what the fuck?
Get off.
No, that isn't BS. No,
He
that
means all that
factually isn't BS.
like the RTS of the
if I go through the games, it's like God of War doesn't really interest me. Last of Us doesn't interest me. Fucking did what interests me? Like Ghost of Tsushima was the most interesting thing in recent years. Hey, I even gave Horizon a go because I was like, I'll try the RPG. Not a good game. I didn't like it. I'm good. So
thank you, Death Singer. Holy fuck!
It's like
wait,
no,
Death Singer, you haven't played God of War though. You haven't played Ragnarok.
Yeah, Power Boss. Yeah. Hold on a second, chat. We'll get right back to that. I know. Trust me, I know. I'm going to be having fun in that video.
All right.
No, it doesn't interest me. So why am I going to play a game that doesn't interest me?
Yeah,
why
but
would I
neither
waste
did Ghost
my
of
valuable
Tsushima.
time?
Neither did Ghost of Tsushima to begin with, and you loved it.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima interests me, but I'm not going to buy your console for one
You
game.
didn't initially. Remember, you said you weren't that interested in it, and then you played it and you loved it. You never know. That can happen.
No, but I was interested in Ghost of Tsushima. I didn't see. This is where new people who haven't met me versus people who know me. This is the difference because the videotapes is out there. See, if you watch Scumcast, you'll know.
Oh wow!
I liked Ghost of Tsushima.
No, but I'm saying before release.
I'm not gonna. No, before when they showed it, I was like, "This is a good game. It interests me."
Okay.
I'm not
I
gonna
thought
buy
you
a
weren't
console
interested.
I'm not gonna buy a console for
You
one
just
game.
said that you just said he wasn't interested. Nib, maybe if you weren't writing fucking paragraphs, Nibs, and you actually listen to fucking people, maybe you wouldn't be in this Ooh, I fucking hate Nib.
So one game is not going to get me.
Yeah,
there were more games and the games that were coming to PlayStation that interested me, like a lot of the JRPGs, come to Steam anyway.
So let me say,
true.
Death Singer. Let's say Demon Souls, Astrobot, Returnal, none of these games, Rift Apart, none of them interested in you.
No, none of them do. No.
That's crazy, yo.
That's wild.
I'm not even Final.
How is that crazy? He has his own fucking preference. Are you kidding me?
Fantasy, not Final Fantasy 16, not Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth,
That's
not Stellar Blade.
Oh no, he was interested in Final Fantasy 16. he just wasn't buying a PlayStation 5 for it.
Goddamn right, I'm not gonna buy your fucking console for one video game. That's a waste of fucking money.
Remember that conversation vividly.
Remember that,
exactly.
Jay?
Yeah, exactly. CJ knows. It's like, I'm not going to buy a console. I'm not going to...
Fair enough.
It makes no sense to me buying a second platform when PC's my main gaming platform. There's no point to me doing it for like 1 or 2 games, or like 1 game drops a year. What's the point of me having a console for like 1 or 2 games?
Thank you, Death Singer. He fucking gets it.
I mean, that's what... I mean, you say that, but I have an Xbox, and that's basically been my experience.
But that's you.
Yeah, I don't mind
You're
that.
not
Though.
me.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, no, fair. I think that's perfect. Yeah, I think that's perfectly
I want the value to be there. If they release like 3 games a year that I'm interested in,
Yeah.
okay, now we can have a conversation.
Exactly, Death Singer. Exactly.
But if you're only releasing like 1 game...
Like, you motherfuckers laughing at that poor guy just because he has his own... Fuck these fanboys. This is exactly what pisses me off, guys. This is what got me interested in fucking covering these fanboys. Is that the pure fact that they'll attack people if they don't have the exact same fucking mindset as them. This is the reason why I got interested in dealing with fucking fanboys.
Game a year I'm interested in.
Okay, what about, so this year, let's take this year. What about Stellar Blade, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and Astrobot?
The only
And
game that
Rise of
interests me
Rodin.
out of that is Stellar Blade, and we knew it's coming to PC because they already announced it. So I'll just wait for it. Rebirth doesn't interest me. Astrobot doesn't.
Rebirth does not interest you?
No.
No. Fuck no. We know it's eventually going to come to PC anyway. So why the fuck wait for it?
It really doesn't. I fell off the Final Fantasy after 15.
What did you say you were going to wait for?
You're wild.
Singer, what did you say? You said they announced it, so I'll wait for it. What game was that? Sorry.
Stellar Blade. They announced it coming to PC.
Oh,
It's
okay.
already coming. We already know.
You thought that was a got me there for a mooch? You thought that was a got me for him? Nah, I'm sorry. Deathslinger owns all of you motherfuckers in this chat. You lost the moment you attacked him for his preference. Fucking L. I want to see the chat spam with L's. These fanboys deserve the fucking L's. Deathsinger deserves a W. Fuck these fanboys.
He wants
but
to,
it's like-
Jay. He wants to play with the mods. He wants the mods for Stellar.
Yeah, you
I don't want
already
to
know. You already know.
I
You
already
already know. Like,
Exactly. Why aren't you guys a little hyped about that? Mods that you could play with Stellar Blade where you could put her like in like some crazy outfits or something? Make her dressed up as Bayonetta? You ain't gotta wait for these big corpos to make deals about that? Maybe dress up in a Zero Samus suit? How does that sound? Have more freedom instead of waiting for these corpos.
Oh, so you a freak?
Hey, the thing is, I put my freak.
You want to have their freak offs on the PC version?
He wants to get that PC version.
But the thing is, Barry, I don't hide it. Everyone knows
He does it. He does
That's
it.
why they brought it up.
Dude, I love
So,
Singer to
like-
death, dude. It's great.
Death Singer is based as fuck. I won't hide it either. I won't either. I shit you not, chat. There is literally a mod out there for I can't show it to you guys because I'll get in fucking trouble for it. But there is literally a mod out there for Lady Dimitru where she's just in her undergarments, okay? Just straight top and her bottom. That's it. And oh my god. Oh my god, someone's gonna have to put a restraining order on me from the Galactical fucking Federation to make me stay away from that woman. Oh my god.
Great.
So you want to play as Eve, whatever, but you don't want to do that with Tifa?
The thing is,
Here we go. Now,
Eve from Stellar Blade is 1,000 times hotter than Tifa on Final Fantasy. I don't like the new Tifa. I just something seems off about her. But Eve from Stellar Blade, woo!
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
I don't even want to hear it.
The thing is, with 7 Remake, I installed all the mods, and it's great. Like, Barrett is Master Chief. Who doesn't like that? But at the same time, yeah,
who would do that, bro? Do you know how hilarious it's? Let me see if I can find that video real quickly. Hold on, chat. Do you know how fucking hilarious it is that this one I will never get over? Resident Evil Master Chief mod. This right here. I think this is the one.
Oh yeah, did you go over how you guys are gonna play it raw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brendan, the controls didn't change for you. You always play on controller.
Okay, but it feels different.
This is fucking
Wait,
hilarious.
Why does she look not like her here? What the fuck?
What? Yeah, she does look a lot different all of a sudden.
She's not Sheva.
She looks like Tomb Raider.
That's weird.
Did you put a fucking mod in this?
No.
I don't think the timing on that could have been any better. Oh my god. What is up?
He didn't even see it coming either.
Go over how you guys are gonna.
Well, you're awful either way. Yeah.
Look, there was like no signs. There was no sign. Here's Chris Redfield right here. No fucking idea it was coming. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's just funny shit that you could do with mods and just like that type of thing. It's like if you play a game with a friend and you have mods, shit is just fucking hilarious. Oh my god. That's why I love mods, bro. Anyway, back to it.
Bro, dude, that's a travesty, bro.
No,
you should be jailed for that.
I'm offended. I'm offended by that. I'm offended by that.
Jay's offended.
Lock this guy out, man.
Offended.
You lucky you over there. You lucky over there across the pond, man. 'Cause I'd have kicked you dead in your shit. If
you leave him the fuck alone. What the fuck?
It's over there.
Yo.
The thing is, Barrett being Master Chief, it's actually really well done. Like, it looks natural.
Master Chief is a terrible character. Barry's amazing.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Jay Barr is a terrible fucking character. Your character is like a bitch from, well, not bitch, Jesus, what is wrong with me? The female lead and fucking, what was it, fucking Horizon? Terrible. Your Concord, your little precious Concord, failed within 2 fucking weeks because the characters were dog shit. The pricing was terrible and everything else was fucking terrible. The only good PlayStation game that you guys released between the PS4 and the PS5, scratch that. Let's make it 3. Ghost of Tsushima, Spider-Man. What was the other ones? Oh, Bloodborne. The only good 3 PlayStation games that I consider to be fucking good. That's it. The rest were just mid or dog shit. Say fucking Master Chief is absolutely fucking terrible. Motherfucker, you guys don't have quality anymore. It's absolute fucking dog shit over there. You guys swarm through it, going just digging and just eating the feces off the ground like the fucking Nintendo fanboys. Fucking Harmon Smith over there eating fucking garbage constantly. Y'all are a bunch of trash. Get the fuck out of here.
Character. They're a big difference.
Yeah.
But it's like, you know,
crazy.
it's like these games I can wait for, so it's, you know, it's just one of those things. It's
Hey, listen,
PlayStation
you know what?
doesn't make what I want, so
That.
They
listen,
actually do, but
they
you
do.
you want to wait till it comes to your platform.
That's fine. Right.
He's gonna be like, what's that dude, Huggy? Who, you know, remember he used to say, like, oh, I hate walking simulators, cinematic games, they're not games, they don't have and then when Hellblade 2 comes out, he's like 9 out of 10.
Go, yeah.
Best game of the year.
So what? He thinks it's a 9 out of 10. big fucking deal. Ooh, he thinks it's a 9 out of 10. Y'all motherfuckers don't play video games. You play Twitter. I'm pretty sure you platinumed that about 1 million times.
That's how it normally goes. You know what I mean? They wait till it comes to the platinum.
No,
It's funny as hell.
It's not that. It's just 1 or 2 games a year is not enough for me.
So, do you have a Switch, Singer?
Absolutely not.
AJ Bari, you thought that was a layup, buddy. But he says absolutely not. All right, chat, give me a quick second real quickly. I need to make sure my dogs do not escape. We'll continue in the next couple minutes. Trust me, I still got more content for you guys. So BRB, mods, watch the chat. I know how chat could be. All right, chat. I'm back. Sorry, got to check on the doggos, making sure that they're doing okay. You know how wild my dogs can be. They just love running around barking. I'm just surprised you guys didn't hear it. Oh, this one.
And shout out to
Chat, right now. Should I save this one for a fucking video? Or should I save it for a video, do it right now? Because I do have more content for y'all. We got, fucking right here. Ooh, you guys are going to like this one. Ooh, really, Crispy? Jesus. What the heck? That can't be good for him, though. Shit. Fuck it, if we could do both.
No, the thing is, Mooch, it's the content you offer me.
Okay, that's enough. All right, chat. He's talking about us again. We heard Reforge's Fifi's chat. He big mad.
Are you seeing pattern recognition from a liar? These YouTubers are liars. They misrepresent, they grift, they use bad screenshots or Photoshop screenshots.
We Photoshop chat. We purposely take everything out of context, even though you could go straight to Google, type in the same information that I bring on the screen for you, and you could see the results for yourself. Oh, we should call you Dark Side Pony. Perfect. I like it. Dark Side Pony.
Or they completely misrepresent things like Nathan Drake was not replaced by women, Ratchet was not replaced by a woman.
How do you know? Because the evidence that stacks against you is kind of damning. I mean, let's be honest here. The evidence that you're trying to fight against is you ain't got shit on it.
Like, Jin Sakai is not being replaced by a woman. His story is complete. You didn't play it.
I played it. You could go check my PlayStation trophies. I completed it. All the way to the fucking... Actually, better yet, I don't even have to prove it, chat. I have a gaming channel where I did the whole series and uploaded straight to my channel. I completed it from beginning to fucking end. So, yeah, you know, I'm kind of sorry, you know, Report, you ain't got me anything there. You got nothing.
The people that are out here, like, yelling and screaming and are angry about Jin Sakai, all you're doing is betraying the fact that you didn't play the dadgum game, and if you did, you weren't paying attention.
Okay, that's what I thought, too. But a lot of people were making some good observations. They could have kept going with it. They could have thrown some DLC in it. For example, at the end of the story, you've been banished and you're being hunted. You're telling me that they could have added like a Ragnarok DLC type where you're like running away, you're being hunted down, and your only objective is to survive? And they couldn't use the same open land? Or, I don't fucking know, Jin Sakai could have got into a boat and went somewhere else? Or he could have gone after the Shogun? And number 2? And gone full Kratos on that motherfucker? There's a lot they could have done. But no, we went for this female lead for some odd reason. I don't understand why. Oh, you're fucking shitting me, Spec. They finally won? They finally won a fucking game after so long. Jesus.
His story comes to a very satisfactory conclusion. We don't need any more with him. And I don't...
Yes, we do. How... Dude, how do we know how his story ends? That we get a fucking cliffhanger that he's out in some fucking bunker trying not to be hunted by other samurais? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, chat. Really? Joseph, really? There was a second invasion from the Mongolians? Bro.
I don't think you want him leaving the island of Tsushima. I think it would actually be a disservice to what you do in the game. Do you care about the story? Do you care about the art like you claim you do? Then if you did, why would you want him to walk away from everything he accomplishes in the first game? You didn't play the game. Yes.
You didn't play the game either, Reforge. Because you know what? His land forsaken him. He sacrificed everything. Everything to save his land. And his land banishes him? Just imagine for a second if Jin Sakai just said, you know what? Fuck it. Forget my honor. I'm going to rule this island with an iron, with an iron blade. And imagine we got Ghost of Tsushima 2, and he turns it all around, and he undoes everything that he did. Just imagine that for a second. How much of a fucking loop that would throw people through.
Suspect. You don't care about the game. You suspect. You're just a grifting liar.
A grifting liar. Oh. Reforge, you want to pretend that you want to know what everybody's talking about, but you don't. There's that small minority of like, oh God, it's a fucking woman. But I mean, I kind of don't blame them. Sony is just straight up doing all this weird shit, and it's just like, what's the point, Sony?
They don't care about Jin Sakai. They care about clicks. They don't care about the integrity of the art. They're trying to make money.
What the fuck are you doing, Reforge? What the fuck are you doing? The fuck is this? The fuck is this video? You did absolute dog shit research on the Halo universe. Oh, they should turn Master Chief into a cyborg. Do you know how badly you're going to nerf Chief if they turn him into a cyborg? Do you realize all the hard work that they did with the augmentations to that man's body would go to absolute fucking waste? Y'all wonder why I can't stand fucking Reforge. Motherfucker is a fucking fraud. Refraud is what we should call him from now on.
They didn't play Ghost of Tsushima.
Hey, Attendo, how was your flight, my boy? Oh, hi, Boomy. Welcome back. Attendo, how are you doing, my boy? How was your flight? Oh, you haven't gone yet? Ah. Well, at least you're having your croissant and a nice little drink. I mean, I do fucking read power, but I mean, he's saying that he wants to, like, turn Master Chief into a cyborg. Full-on fucking cyborg. Like, taking out his muscles, taking out his fucking nerves, that type of stuff. He wants like a mechanical Chief. I'm sitting here like, bro. Oh, Attendo, my bad, Power, my bad. I mean, I just got excited. I saw Attendo in the chat and just like, yay, Attendo. My brain went oonga boonga. Yes, Boomy. Yes, it is. It is a sin. No, of course he doesn't blast her because he's a fucking fraud. Yes, please do, Attendo. I want to make sure you make it okay. I know how chaotic the airport could be. Trust me. Well, yeah, Boomy, did you forget? I'm the sin of chaos over here, okay? Literally, all these motherfuckers can't... Ooh, you know what, chat? Let's break up the monotonous shit real quick. Hold on. Ooh, where is it? But I'm gonna Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Take my glass. I would show me chat. This is. I mean, it is a horror story. Oh
Hello
my
chat.
fuck it.
I know you've been waiting for this. Expect this isn't Gara or klutzy cake. This is fresh from the bakery. Bring her out, Minxie.
Okay, chat, listen. Me and Gara got into a little bit. Gara, can I talk about our DMs
Oh, you haven't seen it this far, Spick? Oh.
this morning before I do this? I need to cope a little bit in the chat. I need to... Can I... Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ, Gara. So, me and Gara were going back and forth this morning while I was working. And I said, Gara, you need to stop doing this.
I ain't stopping. This train ain't done yet. We have that frick cake coming, and he ain't gonna like me after that.
Right? You need to stop doing this. You need to stop with the pennies, right? You need to stop giving me your pennies. Do you know what this mother effer said to me, chat? Do you know what Gara... This is the level of supervillain that Gara of the Rage is. Do you know what he said to me, chat? His response was... and he's in the chat, so he can confirm it. He said, I get to make you suffer. The chat enjoys it. Plus, I get to write it off on my taxes for YouTube content. So Gara is torturing me on purpose for entertainment and a tax write-off.
Yep.
This is what Gara is doing to me, chat. This is...
And y'all might be thinking to yourselves, Gar, how are you doing that? How are you exactly going to write this off as content? How are you going to prove to your filer that this is... how are you going to prove this is content? Chat. Come on, chat. What do you think I'm doing right now? I just turned into content. What do you think I react to this on stream?
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Lol 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 lol.
This is what Gar...
Oh, Boomy, you think you get it worse with me when we're hanging out? Oh, no, poor Mixie gets it worse.
Red, stop streaking through the chat again. Oh my god, everybody's streaking through the chat. Power Boss, Red Chaos, everybody's got their cheeks out. Okay. Hello, base department. Grizz, shut up. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You're helping Gara. Stop it. Ban Gara? I know. Ban Gara 2024. All right, chat, are we ready? Are we ready to see what Gara has added to the bakery now? I'm so mad about this. There isn't enough for this. There isn't enough for this, chat. I hope
Come on, Mixie, do it.
This at 69 streams, but still plenty of streaking. Oh my god, Quiet Try, you've streaked 70 times in the chat. Y'all are a bunch of little nudists. Yeah, I did allegedly have 650 heart attacks over this. Okay. Are we ready? Chat, get the nosebleeds, get the licky kitties. I will bring up a bigger version of this just to point out the levels of fuckery that this is. Oh, god damn it, Gara.
Oh, I know, right, Devastator?
Yes.
I'm floating. I'm not doing it. You can't make me.
Hold on a second.
God damn it.
Hold on a second here. The cake is so moist. Yeah.
It's Alex. It's Alex.
Oh, it's fantastic, chat. It's fantastic.
Let us go to the bigger image, chat. It's Alex. It's fucking Alex.
See, Attendo is so fucking talented, guys. He's fucking talented beyond belief. It just amazes me how he gets all my fucking ideas straight to a piece of blank fucking slate, and he's just articulated to be a fucking 10 out of 10.
So, let us go to the little details of this fuckery that Gara commissioned our favorite otter, Attendo, to do. The headphones say Furry Inc. Alex has been drawn in a full Xbox outfit. He's literally not beating the allegations now.
I have Easter eggs on it. Check the left once you get down further.
I saw, Gara. I saw. Then there is a picture of Jim Ryan on Alex's ass. It's probably very small on my screen, but in this bigger image, chat, let's just zoom in. We're just gonna really zoom into this. Property of Jim Ryan is on Alex's ass, and this is the pose that Alex wanted to have be used.
Mm-hmm.
I am so fucking mad. This Gara is putting me through. I really need people to. Let's fuck up my setup really quickly. Look at I need people to understand what Gara is putting me through. I really need. Look, and there's apparently 2 more. What? Look at this. Look at this. Look at what Gara is putting me through.
Also, chat, I'm not stopping at 3. You've got, trying to think real quickly. You have 4 more coming. I'm not stopping at 3. There's 7 in total. And spoiler alert, once the final one comes out, Mixie's going to end me. She's going to end game me. She's not going to be happy with me. Oh no, Josh, Spec Cake already exists, okay? It already exists. But Spec asked me not to release it because he's afraid of something that's going to happen. I said, all right, bet, I won't do it. I respected the man. That's all I'm going to say.
Can this stop? I love Gara's Bakery. You would, Shu.
Because why not, Pidgey? Why
you
not?
Fucking would. Jesus.
Now, I'm going to try to find the spot where
right.
Alex came in. That shit was hilarious. Let me see. Let me see.
Burns alive several thousand people as an offering to
Oh, fuck. Pidgey saw
Oh,
this.
here's Pidgey.
You know what?
Fuck.
I'm not even gonna ask what's going on. There's too much happening for my brain to process.
Pidgey,
I need a
run.
lie down. Also, fuck that gender bent, jabber-shaped whore. Her Hassan
Oh
mod friend.
my god.
Where's your surprise? Alex, go. You're not supposed to. See?
This
I
is when
knew it.
Alex came in.
I knew it. He just randomly shows up. Should we show him, like, the bigger version, chat? Put a 1 in the chat. We might as well. The cover's been blown.
Hold on, let
So,
me back
Alex,
it up. Hold on. Let me back it up real quick.
Like, he just Alex, go. Your dots. You weren't supposed. Well, there's your surprise. Gave them the pose. Dylan. Yes, it's Alex.
Right there. There's Alex. Right there. He's. Oh my
What do
God.
you mean? What
Hey, Josh, I know you're the one who leaked it.
the
I know
fuck
you're
is
the one who
this,
did it.
Alex? You gave them the pose. Shit. Well, there's your surprise. You want to see what you're... Well, you weren't supposed to come in here.
Oh, yeah, that's payback, Pidgey. Oh, it's
Alex,
payback.
go. You're not supposed to... See? I knew it. I knew it. He just randomly shows up. Should we show him, like, the bigger version, chat? Put a 1 in the chat. We might as well. The cover's been blown. So, Alex, you were drawn in the pose that you had me show on stream. That's your fault, by the way. Then, you were drawn in Cammy's outfit. You're not ever going to beat the allegations because Xbox. You have furry ink on the headphones.
Oh, you know damn well
and you
you're
have
not
property
Pidgey.
of Jim Ryan on your ass. And since Gara thought the pose was great, commissioned this for me.
You're not safe, Alex. Wait till Saturday.
I don't know what else Gara has in store. Yeah, property of Jim Ryan is on your ass.
Okay, chat, spoiler alert. Just a little bit of a spoiler alert. What I was originally going to do is that I wasn't going to send a pillow to Alex. What I was going to do is that I couldn't find it in time. But I was going to find a cami outfit and literally do all this, all that design on it, and send it to Alex. But I could not find anybody to customize it. I could not find it in time. It would have been hilarious to see him take it out and just, oh my God. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just go with a pillow. Oh, I'm fucking evil, by the way.
Y'all gotta remove that. Nope, you're not beating the allegations. You're an Xbox fanboy. You're a PlayStation fanboy. Didn't you realize? Don't you know that you're all the fanboys rolled into one?
Oh my God, Alex.
God damn, I got a fatty. Dude, they drew you thick as fuck.
Anyway, that's all the crazy ass content I got you guys for this week. Well, no, wait. I take that back. We got to go back to this, but I just wanted to show you guys that. So let's just finish up the Reforged shit, and then we'll call it from there. I mean it.
Tsushima. And if they did, they didn't pay attention. And if they did, they don't even have the remotest grasp of the story of Jin Sakai. I'll tell you about it. It's one of my favorite games.
Cap. That is a fucking cap. Your favorite game is Destiny, and even you got banned from it.
I played it for, I don't even know at this point, 80 hours, 70 hours?
It took you,
know nothing.
70 hours? 70 hours to beat Ghost of Wow.
About these games. You just grift off of them to make money. Like the irony. The irony of posturing like you care when you don't even know what you're talking about.
Destiny the game. Destiny the game, Destiny. Not you. Destiny the game.
So, the reason people are concerned about the attractiveness of characters in video games is they're either working through their own personal frustrations and their sense of powerlessness, and they want something to hurl their rage at, and this is an easy target. I think a lot of the...
Says the motherfucker that went after Helldivers for having, transmog in it. Says you, motherfucker. Don't think I forgot about you going after Helldivers.
These disenfranchised, frustrated men, they have legitimate reasons to feel devalued and angry, but they're taking a terrible path.
Hold on. I'll rewind that.
Feel devalued and angry, but they're taking a terrible path.
Yeah, probably watching your content. Let's be honest here for a second. Destiny, there were some allegations that came up about him, and then Bungie just went to town on his account. He got straight up banned from it. And unfortunately, he was a victim in that situation. A lot of the evidence that was presented to him turned out to be false. Like, it was, like, fucked. Like, sure, he got a little feisty, like a little too huggy with people, but that's about it.
I have a plan for a forge, and it's gonna be a doozy. And just in time because tomorrow's the day I can finally change my name from, well, this Lowell.
Oh my God, Pidgey, don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. Oh my God.
If you feel angry right now, if you feel frustrated and devalued and diminished as a man, there are good reasons that you feel that way. These things have happened. You have been talked about and treated in a way that has been bad, but you're not choosing a very good path. You're just choosing to believe lies.
Says you, mother. No, I'm hitting it. Motherfucker, you're still acting like the victim with Destiny 2. I know you got fucking, like, absolutely ringed through the fucking ringer thanks to Bungie and that one person. But you gotta let it go. You seriously have to stop acting like a victim. You seriously have to.
You're just choosing to believe lies. You're buying into a dialogue and an idea, like you're buying into basically like just grifters who are essentially, and this is the grand irony, is they're making money off of your frustration, which is worse. It's worse. The people that have spoken ill about men or have devalued men, whatever wave of feminism you want to blame this on, okay, they're not as bad as somebody making money off your frustration.
What about Melissa McCunty? She fits both of those, but yet I don't see you. Xbox is butter. That's all I'm going to say.
Don't you see who the real villain is? Don't you see? You need to wake up.
Reforge, listen to yourself. Do you not realize that you're still treating yourself like a fucking victim, but you're not? You're in a better position than you were covering fucking Destiny 2. You're making more money. Like, fuck. When is it? Give me a second, chat. Phone has just been going off all day. Like, seriously, Reforge, when are you going to stop treating yourself like the fucking victim? You're no longer the victim. You're free. You're free. If Boomy's still watching that, she'll get that reference. She'll fucking die of laughter. But you're no longer tied to the chains. You still picturing that you're tied to the chains. Like, bro, come on. Let it go.
Serving a machine... and you're funneling money to people who don't give a frick about you. They want you to stay angry. They want you to stay frustrated because they make money off of it. They're not seeking your good. They are not seeking your good. If you were flourishing and had peace and a sense of stoicism about all of this and you were nonplussed by it, they would make less money. If you were flourishing as a man and you were in self-control and you had discipline, mental and emotional discipline.
It's so fucking funny to see him pop off like this, especially the way he's acting and the way he's presenting himself. God knows if you present Destiny to him, he's just saying, fuck that game. I'm not promoting that game on my channel like I do.
They would make less money. They're making money off of your sense of frustration. They don't want you to be free from it. They're serving as your captor. And you're like, may I have some more?
That's it.
So, that's...
Oh god, now you guys wonder why I just hate fucking Reforged. God, he just makes himself the fucking victim all the goddamn time. Oh god, Halo 5's trending. Lovely. Gotta love that, chat. But anyway, chat, thank you guys very much for coming out this fantastic Salty Sunday. Y'all have been a fantastic audience members. Thank you all for the memberships. I truly do appreciate it. And all the donos too. Helps contribute to the channel, helps me grow as a content creator, and makes you guys get more content on my end, Just, it helps, It really does. I truly want to appreciate that all of you do it. So like I always say, guys, thank you very much for stopping by. I truly do appreciate it. And I'll see you guys in the next live stream, next video. Who really freaking knows, to be honest. And god damn it, here comes Power with 11 months. Thank you very much, Power, for the 11 months. I appreciate it, fam. Thank you very much. You got me right at the fucking end, too. Damn it, Power. Anyway, see y'all in the next one. Later, fam.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind.